of the NBA 2K League, and welcome to day 3, Championship Sunday of the inaugural Connecticut Esports Showcase. I'm very happy to be a part of this event and on the advisory board for this exciting esports academic program. Good luck to all of the teams competing today. I will be watching.
What's going on, everybody, and welcome back to the CT Esports Showcase, the annual one, the first one here at Sacred Heart University. We are at day 3. League of Legends is coming up next, or it's our first slated game for today. It's going to be the show match final between Yale and Sacred Heart University. I'm Ryan Cosner. I'm here with my boy Zach Ramirez, filling in to cast with me. Zach, say hi to everybody at home.
How you doing? Hey, Cos, how are you? It's a pleasure to be here. I'm real excited. I've been playing League for about 10, 11 years now. And, I'm really excited to see, Yale and Shu come out here and play some good old League of Legends.
Yeah, I'm excited too, and Zach, of course, is Shu alumni as well, so we're keeping it in the family here at Sacred Heart, seeing that we are hosting this event this year. So we're going to be getting into picks and bans shortly. I think they're just kind of sorting out a little bit of their scouting stuff before they start, and then the game should be starting shortly.
Yeah, I'm excited, Cos. I mean, hey, you got a glimpse of these two teams couple days ago, and it was a little one-sided, but I think we got some different players here for Shu. We do have the same Yale players, so we might see some different results here today. What are you thinking?
I mean, I definitely hope we see a little bit of different result. I am leaning a little towards Sacred Heart, but we are getting to picks and bans. So hopefully we do see Sacred Heart perform a little bit better. I know that was a pickup team for them on Friday, so I'm expecting the best here from our boys.
This is going to be great. We're just coming from some LPL finals today. I am excited to see some high-quality League of Legends. Alrighty, so when we get the chance, let's go into pick and bans.
Well, right here we see that's a Hecarim ban on the side of Yale, as well as the Caitlyn ban coming in on the side of Sacred Heart in the beginning there, and Nivea ban as well coming in for Sacred Heart.
Yeah, Hecarim, great ban. Honestly, champion extremely OP right now. Just absolutely dominating in solo queue. You see it picked or banned in almost every single competitive league game now. We do see the Orianna ban as well. We are looking at a control mage eccentric meta right now. Yes. So you do see an Echo ban, so that definitely might be a a favorite of one of the mid laners, but
yes, it's actually I know because I did a little bit of research, checked in on them a little bit. I know that their mid laner kind of likes to play Echo a lot, as well as our mid laner likes to play Orianna a lot. So I think those are 2 target bans right there specifically.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, those bans make perfect sense. We'll see what we got first pick going for Consoled Peasant over there. It looks like he is hovering that Samira. Really good champ. does struggle a little bit early on in laning phase, so we're
Yes.
going to have to see a good support paired up with that champion to kind of carry him through the laning phase. But once that champion gets online, I mean, diving in there and just a lifesteal out of that, just absurd, you know? You don't realize how much damage that champion can do when it really gets in there.
Yeah, absolutely. And when we see the Kaisa ban and Samira's not banned, I feel like Samira's got to be the go-to pick for ADC. So she's a lot like, almost like an assassin. I feel like once she gets her ultimate off and she can chain those kills together. So Sivir, okay, so a little bit of a safer ADC pick over there for Yale.
For sure. Yeah, we'll see what Sivir build we're going here. There are two types of way to build Sivir right now. You can go a Dark Harvest lethality build, not as good as just a typical, attack speed crit Sivir build. That is most likely going to be the route that they plan on going with that pick. However, it does give them a tad bit of flexibility. We will see the Leona. Oh, I'm sorry, they switched over to the Thresh. That is a big playmaking champ. All right, so that's definitely a good combo. Sivir Thresh. We do expect to see a couple plays out of these Thresh. If that Thresh can roam around a little bit early and get some hooks mid lane and whatnot. We'll see.
Looks like they're setting up a good counter for the Thresh hooks with the Morgana Black Shield.
Oh, it's perfect. Morgana is the perfect pick into Thresh. Black Shield, the hook.
So we're gonna honestly, this is gonna be a good skill matchup here between the two bot lanes because, I mean, Sivir has a way of blocking Morgana's stun or root rather with her spell shield, and Thresh won't be able to hook Samira, one because of her her W, I believe, which is like the 360 wind wall, which we all know how broken that is, and then Morgana Black Shield on top of it. So it's gonna be tough to land some CC on this bot lane. On the side of, Sacred Heart.
Realistically, nobody should be getting hit by any skill shots in that bot lane. You know, you got so many spell shields down there and so many wind walls that, I mean, we should just see these two bot lanes trying to scale up and get some roams through. We do see the Skarner picked up, as well as the Lee Sin hover. Skarner, great champion with Chem Tank. You know, just farm it up there.
That item right now is crazy good. So, and on a champ like Skarner, it's almost like it was built specifically for him.
For sure. Well, we are going to see a little bit of different jungling styles here. Lee Sin is going to be very early. Game does DPS a ton of damage throughout the early game, and when you're looking at the Skarner, you know, he's really trying to farm up until he gets 6 to start making some plays. So we will see kind of if that Lee Sin is going to be an aggressive pick. Tough champion to play right now, not really that great in the meta. However, I mean, if you're really good at that champion, he can be a real playmaker.
Absolutely.
We do see the Galio and the Kassadin ban, hovering a little bit away from the control mage meta. So those might be some kind of personal favorite picks for, those mid laners in that sense. I would expect something a little bit more control-y in the mid lane, maybe an Azir, maybe a Corki, but these players could be kind of playing to their personal preferences, what they're comfortable on.
For sure, 100% agree. And I mean, even though this is a show match, it is the final, so they want to win, but they also kind of want to put on a show here, so maybe they just want to go with a champion that might be a little more fun to play, or just something they're more comfortable with. So that's why we're seeing maybe not necessarily the control mages coming out, because they're not that they're not fun to play, but you can have some flashier plays with some other mid lane picks.
Oh, I'm expecting a ton of kick flashes out of this Lee Sin. I really want to see that guy pop off. I mean, that's just one of my favorite champions. And just the amount of plays that you can make with the ward hops and the flash kicks and all that stuff, that's going to be fun to watch.
100%. And I do know from Friday's matchup that the Yale jungler played pretty aggressive, and he was on that Hecarim pick. So if he is planning on playing Lee Sin, which he does have locked in here, I can only imagine it's going to be even more aggressive, especially in the early game, like you said, where he dominates.
Oh, yeah. We do see a Syndra locked in, so they will hover around that control mage a little bit. Very, very good champion mid lane. Has a ton of pressure.
One-shot potential. She's got the skill button with that R button to one-shot any squishy.
Just gets annihilated off the map. Summoner's Rift gone. No, it's going to be crazy. I mean, Syndra, great wave clear, great control, CC abilities. That's going to be tough. We do see the counter with the Rise, which is a good pick into it. Does take a little bit longer to get into than the Syndra. However, he's going to be able to match that wave clear, that CC ability, and he's going to be kind of looking to play a side lane kind of as we get to mid and late game.
I know Rise is definitely it's important to farm as much as possible with him, so he's a very heavily scaling champion. But he's actually, I'm pretty sure last I looked, Rise is probably the lowest win rate champion in the game right now. So
wow.
it's an interesting pick there. I mean, we both know that Rise can be very powerful
Sure.
if utilized correctly, which I think that will end up going to the mid laner. Dumpy truck on the side of Sacred Heart, and he is a very skilled player, so hopefully he can
carry.
take Rise and carry a little bit. Yeah, absolutely.
We do see a Fiora pick against the Ornn. That Ornn is going to struggle against that pick. Fiora is a lane bully, and honestly, when that thing gets online, that is one of the scariest champions. You do not want to match that champ in side lane. It's going to be interesting because we do want to see the Rise and the Fiora get into side lanes, so they will most likely be matching each other. So that may come down to a skill matchup. If the Fiora does get her riposte onto the Rise and gets him locked up, then she does have some crazy burst potential. But we do look at these team comps. There are some picks there that are just looking like just the player want to be a little bit comfortable on. We do see a couple of pick potentials when it does come to the Morgana and the Skarner. So we will see if that the Shu team can kind of snowball off those picks once they start hitting the CC abilities and the lockdowns on the enemy team.
Yeah, so between the junglers, between Skarner and Lee Sin, who would you say has kind of the advantage in the early clear between the two of them?
I gotta say,
probably very similar, but
yeah, a little bit. I think Skarner does clear a little bit faster than Lee Sin, so he is going to get that
his
ability.
Passive in the jungle as well.
Oh yeah, no, he's going to run through those camps. I mean, Lee Sin's going to have a little bit of trouble keeping up with him, but Lee Sin's Lee Sin, right?
Yeah.
He's just going to look to get a little couple ganks off here and there and snowball a couple kills here, and the next thing you know, if he's going lethality, he could just absolutely annihilate some of those champions on the Rift.
Yeah, so talking a little bit more about their picks briefly, between, I guess, not necessarily between them, but I guess like you were saying, Syndra is more of a control mage, but she does have that one-shot potential.
For sure.
Fiora, I mean, is just a bully like you were saying.
Yeah.
So, and a lot of what Ornn succeeds at when trading in lane is being able to get that stun off and stuff like that. So if Fiora is on top of her parries and can kind of counter against that Ornn, I don't see how that lane's really going to go too well for the Ornn.
Yeah, I'm expecting the Ornn Skarner combo with Morgana. What they're gonna try and do here is they're gonna try and scale up a little bit, hit 6, get some items and stuff like that, and then make some picks. Right? They're basically a pick comp right here, and they're gonna try and catch out any Syndra or anybody that they can on the enemy team, because honestly both teams don't have a very good team fight comp.
Right.
So we are going to see how they do play these.
Sure, absolutely.
Yeah, and with the Fiora, you do want to split push on that champion. Eventually that Fiora is not going to be able to be matched in the side lane.
Yeah.
They're going to put him against the Rise, and it's going to be a skill matchup at that point. And I mean, that's going to be a scary Fiora. You're definitely going to want to avoid that Fiora, so you're going to have to play a pick potential. Especially with that Skarner ult, to take advantage of the fact that you have a 4v5 in most situations with the Fiora split pushing.
Yeah, and I'm curious, we have about a minute countdown left until we could actually get into the game for you guys with that spectator delay. But on Friday, we actually didn't see any invades coming in from either team. It was just more of a standard 5-stack off in the beginning, just trying to get a little bit of vision, make sure no one's getting invaded on either side jungle. So I'm curious today if maybe we get a little spicy off the start, we get a little bit of an invade.
You can only hope.
There was a Blitzcrank on Friday, and they opted not to invade, and that's usually the best champ to do so if you have him on your team, but there is a Thresh. So
that's almost illegal. You pick
exactly.
a Blitzcrank, and the first thing you want to see, I want to see some flash hooks.
But we didn't see it, so I was surprised by that. But we do have a Thresh coming in, so he also is very strong. Morgana's very strong for invades with that early CC. It's very easy to hit.
Yeah.
So
stun one person up, they can't move. I would love to see some level 1s in here. That's the way that I play. You see me run into the enemy jungle every single game that I play.
Well,
so.
you and I played a lot of League of Legends together, especially with our boys back home.
Oh, yeah.
And our motto is always, we have to invade no matter what. So shout out all the boys of Oozle Doozle. I know you guys are watching at home, so we appreciate you guys. And we're about to hop into it right now. Check out the borders, see what kind of skins we got going on. Paige, if you want to snap right into the game here. I know it's a black screen, but we're loading up.
There we go. Let's check out what we're looking at.
A little Star Guardian. I like it. A little Spirit Blossom.
Do see one skinless champ, so that might be the difference in this game.
Yeah, absolutely, right?
But yeah, no, I'm excited to see what this Lee Sin picks is gonna do, because I mean that's just, it's a really good early game champion, but I mean once you're getting late game, it does fall very very far off.
Mm-hmm.
So he is gonna rely on that Sivir and that Fiora to kind of carry him late game. But if he can snowball them ahead, that might be a dangerous team to look at. However, I mean Ryze is no champion to scoff at. I mean that is a menacing champ that can 1v9 in any given circumstances. Let him get his farm, let him do his thing in the side lane. I mean, the team fight's really going to be incredible with the Samir jumping in, especially with Ornn throwing his ult out there and Skarner ulting and everything like that. So we do head into game. We will see if we see any of those level 1 shenanigans that we were talking about. We do see red team kind of just doing some standard starts, getting a couple wards in there.
Start.
Okay.
Although we do have the Thresh towards the top side here, versus being bot with the ADC involved.
That ward will be spotted, so blue team just going to get a little bit of vision and kind of prep up. We do see the Thresh trying to get some vision in the jungle. So the junglers here are really going to be very interested in each other's pathing, right? You do want to track this Skarner, keep an eye on him. You want to make sure you know when he's level 6, right? That's not going to be any surprise to you. He's most likely going to go for a full jungle clear.
Yeah.
All right, so you want to be expecting when he is ganking and trying to get those kills. Realistically, he shouldn't be getting any ganks off prior to level 6. But we have seen crazy.
Be very difficult if he does.
Oh yeah, he's just gonna walk up to you menacingly.
And we see here on the mini map a couple wards have already been placed on both sides. But red actually got a deep ward placed on the blue team's blue buff over there, and they also took off that Skarner passive.
Yeah.
So it's gonna make it tougher for him. We were talking about his early clear and how fast it's gonna be with his passive, but now he will no longer have that in his top side, so he's gonna have to regain his passive there to delay him a little bit. So it is a smart tactic from red just to kind of slow him down.
Yeah, for sure. Yale is really going to try and keep track of this Skarner and play around, just that jungle pressure. Like I said, we want to see this Lee Sin kind of snowball his lanes, all right? I want to see him ganking this Ornn that's probably going to be bullied. I want to see the Fiora stalling out those waves because if she really kind of wants to, she can just kind of push out the waves and, she will have that Ornn stuck under the tower forever, which is honestly exactly what he wants. He just wants to sit under his tower and farm up until he gets a big team fight.
100%. I feel for this Ornn already, man. Just watching Fiora slap him a couple times and the amount of damage that he does. Even Ornn, who's a super tank in this game, it's just so annoying, especially when that passive, her I guess whatever it is, her passive on you is right in front of you. It's like a free hit for extra damage. So
yeah, it's all RNG too. He can get so lucky with just getting a ton of procs on that. I mean, the Ornn, when it comes to top lane, it's really going to be a counter matchup, and if you're getting countered, you're just not going to have a good time. So you're really hoping that your jungler just comes top and just saves you from that. And like we said, we do see the Skarner scaling up, so it's going to be a little bit of time before he makes his way up there. But we do see the Fiora pushing the wave under the tower, so Ornn's just going to sit there and he's just going to free farm it up. Just play it safe for now, and just try his best. We do see the bot lane trading a little bit back and forth. They both hit level 2 here, so we don't see any aggression by them. But like we said, I mean, it's going to be impossible to hit any CC in the bot lane, right? You gotta.
I mean, at least looking at their kits, you would think so, but I guess we'll never know. So we'll see.
Yeah,
I mean,
for sure.
We could see some great skill shots coming out from out of the woodwork, especially with Morgana out of a bush if they don't necessarily have vision. You're gonna need some crazy good reaction time to react to that.
Oh yeah.
If you're Sivir or just to dodge it in general, if you're Thresh, etc.
So if we take a look at the jungle right here on the minimap for a bit, we do see Skarner going for that full clear. It is going to give Lee Sin time to get that top scuttle crab. And
looks
it looks
like Fiora
that
is coming down to help him as well, make sure he secures that.
Yeah,
they're actually going
looks
for
like
an invade in this top jungle.
And Skarner, he's playing this just about the only way that he can, right? His top lane has absolutely no prio.
Yeah.
So the Fiora is going to come roam down to the blue buff, and that's going to be a 3 buff for the Lee Sin, right? He already got the scuttle. If I'm Skarner, I'm trying to book it to that bot scuttle and get some XP. It does look like he is pathing mid lane, so I'm not sure really what he's trying to do here. But, I mean, this Lee Sin already has a huge XP advantage. You see he's level 4 against a Skarner level 3. I mean...
It looks like he's going to go back into his topside jungle. You figured he would know that everything's gone by now.
Yeah,
So unless he's planning on having a 1v1 little fight going on in his jungle here, I don't know why he would path there. I think it's just a little bit of a waste of time there.
Maybe some tilt,
Yeah.
I mean, you gotta
I don't blame him
that.
there, but...
Oh, for sure. But he is going to path bot side to get his Krugs.
Yep.
I'm Lee Sin here, I reset and go down to the bottom scuttle, double scuttle plus the 3 buff. I mean, Skarner's going to be so behind in XP. He is looking for a small gank on the Ornn top, but you're really not going to get too much there. He is, you know, pretty much full HP.
Yeah.
So reset. If this Skarner, you know, gets his Krugs and
He's
keeps
trying to
scaling.
face check this bush, actually. He was trying to put a ward in there. Lee Sin went on and put a little bit of damage, but he's going to back up now. Probably either clear his Krugs in his topside jungle or just back, reset, get some items, and maybe look bot.
Yeah, for sure.
Mid.
Yeah, I mean, Lee Sin did have the advantage, did get the 3 buff. He is going to reset now. Skarner, they're going to go check the bot side and see if that Scuttle Crab is up. You do see Thresh hovering around that, so they do want to still secure that double Scuttle for the Lee Sin to keep that XP advantage over. But, you know, if you're the Skarner now, you don't really want to waste your time too much. You just got to keep farming up, hit that 6, and then you just got to make stuff happen with your ulti there and just pick up some picks all around the map. Make those people pay their taxes and get that QSS because if they're going to be greedy and they're not going to buy that, you're going to have a lot of fun playing Skarner.
Absolutely. And we see a lot of vision coming down from the side of Yale, the red side. I mean, that's at least 4 wards that we're seeing in the river, including Scuttle Crab down there. So they have that entire river warded up, so they will be notified whenever someone from the blue team Sacred Heart is even going to try and make a play down bot.
And that's great pressure, right? That's great pressure from Yale. They are tracking every movement that the Skarner is having, making sure he doesn't make any impacts early. And, you know, Skarner's just trying to get by. I do want to check out that mid lane matchup. It does look like it's exactly how we thought it was going to go. They're just clearing waves back and forth and just farming up until we do see kind of the rise hit the side lane and whatnot. So that is going to be a farm fest.
We do see Syndra roaming down bot here. It looks like they're actually going to 4-stack this dragon, take this early ocean drag here for the side of Yale. And doesn't look like anyone on Sacred Heart really is in a place to contest this.
They
so
can't. Yeah,
this
the
ocean
jungler's
is going to
top.
go with the side of Yale
And
without
that's
any contest from Sacred Heart.
And that's an early dragon, right? And that's what you want to do. If you have bot control, you have mid control, and your jungler is everywhere on the map, you can start stacking these dragons early, right? So that's exactly what you want to see. You want to get those dragons stacking early so you can get to that soul quicker, all right? So you got to take control of what control you do have bot lane, and that's just perfect League of Legends right there from Yale, right? That's great macro play, and just some heads up playing right there. We do see a little bit of trading in the side lanes, but like we said, I mean, it's just going to be a scale fest for Shu here. They do want to hit couple items. They do want to hit their power spikes when it comes to levels and whatnot, and then they want to see if they can start roaming and making some plays and getting some picks with their composition.
Absolutely, and 2 changes that I can mention right now that are the differences from this game, from the game that happened on Friday, is around this time we already were about 10 kills in for the side of Yale. So obviously the fighting and stuff has died down. They're taking it a little bit more serious, trying to scale up, trying to farm up like you were saying. And Ocean Drake was taken about a minute ago in this game, and there was no objectives taken at all on Friday. So we're already trending in the right direction, trending in the direction that we were hoping for. See a little bit more of a clinical league, I guess you can call it.
Yeah,
so
get a little competitiveness in there, and you know, you don't want to see any really crazy solo queue plays in these games. You do see a good riposte there for some damage on the Ornn, but you know, it is Ornn, so he's going to be safe. But yeah, you definitely want to see a little bit of you know, team composition and playing towards something. You know, Sacred Heart isn't going to blindly start fighting the Lee Sin and the Fiora early game because they're just not going to win those fights. So, I mean, we do see a couple of rotations over to this Rift Herald, which will be taken. And Yale, I mean, if you look at the gold, Yale's already up by about 1.5k. They are just playing some clinical League of Legends. They do have that
great
earlier
vision control, great map control. Again, no one from Sacred Heart probably even knew they were taking that Rift Herald or had anything to do about it, because you're talking about priority in lanes. Ornn has a big wave he has to take care of. Bot lane's in a 2v1 situation against Yale, but they can't come all the way up to Rift Herald and contest that.
It's a Spell Shield Sivers. You're just going to clear out the wave, and they're just going to take the Rift Herald for free, right? It's a dragon and a Rift Herald. Usually you want to trade the 2 objectives if one is getting the other, but that Skarner was put so far back because of the invade and the great vision that they had. He's still only level 5 compared to Lee Sin level 7. Right, this is a jungle clinic right here, and the jungler's taking everything on the map, which is exactly what he's supposed to do with this lead. Right,
reminds me of a good friend of ours, Matty OBJ, huh? Always focusing on those objectives.
Every Drake, Every Rift Herald, forget about it. If you got him on your team, you know exactly who's going to pick up all those objectives.
For sure, for sure.
We do
looking
see
like a gank coming in mid here for Lee Sin, but it's going to be a flash from Rise, I believe, to play it safe and play his life. Make sure he doesn't feed a kill there.
It will be a trade of flashes. We did see the Lee Sin going for a little bit of kick flash, which we did want to see. However, that Rise reaction speed was fantastic, just basically flashing before the kick could go through. So he does live there for another day. You know, he does see, which basically means to me, for the Lee Sin, it's time to go back mid in a couple minutes before that flash comes back up, because that is going to be a Rise. You do have a Syndra on that side. Just combo a little bit of Syndra stun, and you know that's going to be an easy lane to gank. When you're looking at your other lanes, they're almost ungankable. We will see him most likely just go through the jungle and clear and keep up that dragon pressure and whatnot. But we do want to see Yale kind of take advantage of this lead that they do have early on, because that's going to be a snowbally comp for sure.
100%. And doesn't look like there's really anything going on the minimap here that would, I guess, hint at a fight that's going to break down. If we can open up the scoreboard over there and take a look at everyone's builds, their CS and stuff like that. Over on the observation computer, if you can pull up the scoreboard for us.
Yeah, that's no problem. I mean, when we're checking this out, I mean, we do see the Lee Sin getting a little bit of pressure here and there.
I think Ornn actually just ulted to stay alive top lane too, because Lee Sin did come in for a gank with Fiora up there.
Yeah, we do see the flash burned. So he, you know, Lee Sin's doing what he needs to do, still going to those side waves and burning some flashes. You most likely will see. Here we go. Oh, Skarner didn't get anything. We do see a ult out of the Sivir. Skarner hit that level 6, so it's time for him to go get some ult picks. However, I mean, you can't really do that against the Thresh. He just throws down the Lantern while he's playing behind the ADC, and you know you're out of there. We do see Sivir did take cleanse in this game, so she will be able to use that to her liking when it does come to the Morgana. However, I don't think you can cleanse a Skarner ult, but I do know you can cleanse a Morgana Q. So she will still probably need to be paying her taxes inevitably. So we will see what happens when it comes to build paths. But I mean,
here we have Sacred Heart setting up to try and take a Drake of their own. The mid laner Syndra from Yale, as well as Lee Sin, looking to collapse on this. But they look like they're going to be able to take the Drake and get out. Skarner is going to have to flash. But in the end, I guess that is a positive for Shu. They do take an objective there. They do take that dragon.
That's huge. Well. When the Skarner roam bot, I mean, you know, blew the Sivir ult out of that, they just turned right onto the Drake because they did have bot lane control and mid wave control, and they ended up picking up that Drake, which is huge because if you were looking at this game state, you see Yale is going to start snowballing like crazy when it comes to getting that soul. So just taking one of those in between does stall out the soul, which is going to be huge for Sacred Heart because they do want to just stall it out a little bit more and see if Rise can just get into those side waves and start being a bully. We do see the Rift Herald place mid to get a couple of plates. Not sure if the Syndra was in range to pick up those stacks. We do see a fight here. There is going to be a kick on the Skarner. Skarner does ult onto the Lee Sin. Lee Sin gets a Q for first blood. So we did see a trade of ults there, and the Lee Sin did play it pretty well. Skarner ult wasn't enough to save the Lee Sin there, but we do see our first kill about 13 minutes into the game.
Yeah, and I mean, just Goon Squad style of play there from Yale. I mean, there was 4 players invading Skarner's topside jungle once again, and I mean, he tried his best. It looked like it was going to be a close little skirmish between him and Lee Sin,
hopping onto the Samira hops onto the Sivir. She does burn that flash, but the auto does still go through. That's going to be big for Sacred Heart because that is one of the champions you do want to see snowball.
100%, yeah. And Samira taking advantage of her 1v1 capabilities versus Sivir, because I would take Samira probably 99 out of 100 times in a 1v1 versus Sivir, especially early in this game where they've really just been farming. So no one's really snowballed more than the other at this point. So big pickup kill for Sacred Heart on the Samira there, taking out Sivir, and it will even the kills to 1-1. Yale still does have a little bit of a 2k gold lead, but it is 1 Drake per team. No towers have been taken yet, so it's a relatively even matchup so far. So this is good. I'm enjoying this.
Yeah, we do see a little bit of a gold lead on Yale, just basically based on the jungle pressure getting the
from the beginning of the game. Yeah.
Yeah, Skarner has been getting a little bit bullied here in this matchup. But that Samira pickup, that kill is huge, right? Gets the kill, denies the wave, pushes in the wave, gets some pressure, gets some plates. That Samira is really what you want to see getting going there for the team because We do see the Fiora jumping onto the Ornn, procs 2 of the Vitals, 3 of the Vitals, 4 of the Vitals, gets the ult and just murders him under tower. Once she gets those Vitals popped, there's nothing you can do about that.
Once the healing comes in, it's pretty much a GG at that point. Not much you can do. I mean, Ornn did have his tower there, but it was a little too late. The tower couldn't put in some damage to try and save him, and he will fall top lane. That is a solo kill for Fiora.
That's going to be rough, but Ornn does have his TP, so he should just be TPing back top to catch that wave when he does get up. But that's the last thing you want to see when you're Sacred Heart. That Fiora getting online, that's going to be a scary, scary champion in the side lanes.
Skarner's rotating top, try and hold this wave, keep this tower intact. As we do see the first tower being taken by Yale in, I believe it's the mid lane. Or actually the bot lane, tier 1 just got taken.
Yeah, and that's just the pressure that the Thresh and the Sivir have. I mean, they're just constantly pushing in the waves with that W off of the Sivir. It's not really any wave clear that can match that, and as just time goes on, pushing over and over and over, those waves crashing into the tower, they're going to pick that first tower up.
Comboing the Q and the W, like you said, pretty unmatched wave clear for ADCs, honestly, with Sivir there, so 100% right on that.
We are most likely going to see the bot lane reset. We do want to see if they're going to put Syndra into the bot wave to kind of split push after this wave so they can start chipping away at mid lane. I know that tower is pretty low because of the Rift Herald, but it's just going to be some clinical rotations, right? Bot lane takes their tower, time to go mid and get a little bit into the mid-game state. So they're gonna, it looks like, yep, they are mid lane, so they're gonna be pushing that in, and we'll most likely see Syndra just getting rotated bot side to pick up those waves as they come through.
Yep, Sacred Heart sees that Drag is going to be spawning relatively soon, so they're trying to fight for some vision here, clear some vision that Yale had put down in the river.
Trying to get a pick on the Sivir. We do see the Sivir ult out, and the Lantern is beautiful. There's no catching that. Did see the Q missed by the Morgana, but I mean that was going to be hard to predict. She did have her spell shield anyways. Thresh in the right place at the right time.
They would have had to. They would have had to burst that Sivir there, regardless if that Q hit, because the second that Q wore off, the snare wore off, she would have clicked on that Lantern. She would have been pulled out immediately. So it was a great job by Thresh being in the right place. That's what you want to see out of your supports, always being close to the ADC, making sure they're saving them from situations exactly like what we just saw right there.
Taking a page out of Core JJ's notebook. I mean, always in the right place at the right time in Thresh, and that's going to be, honestly, that's one of the most important things about Thresh that's very underutilized for Thresh players, is just that Lantern ability to just get someone out of a precarious situation.
Yep.
We do see a dragon spawning soon, so it looks like Yale is going to set up. We will see if Sacred Heart does want to fight. Gets a
nice
hook
hook
on
from
the
Thresh.
Morgana.
They're going to engage on that and absolutely one-shot Morgana. Fight is about to pop off top lane here. Ornn, that's Fiora parrying the Ornn ult,
just
which
completely
is huge.
Outplayed the
And then
Ornn.
Once that happens, and once Ornn gets stunned there, I mean,
nothing you can
do.
I mean, it's just an easy read on the Ornn ult. So when he does ult, you just riposte it, and he's stunned in place. You just proc off the vitals for the ult. There's nothing you can do about that. She did take the tower. He thought he was safe for a second, but that tower went down real quick. She is now bullying the Skarner, who does ult her in the lane. Samira a little bit scared to even try and go near that champion. Fiora's just looking like she's just going to walk out. She is going to try and 2v1 in this situation. Skarner has to flash out. Fiora flashes onto the Skarner. Samira just chopping her up like butter.
Enough damage. Fiora has to run away here, and they are going to pick up the Fiora. That's a big shutdown for Samira as well, which is the perfect champ that you want to shut down going to right now.
Yeah, I mean, Fiora just, thinking that she could 1v3 in that situation. Didn't realize the Rise was there, maybe, but
she did have a 2v1 going in her fashion. I mean, Skarner did have to flash away to survive, so it was leaning in her favor. But the Rise rotation was perfect to skew and actually sway that fight towards Sacred Heart. So big shutdown, like we said, for Samir there. Skarner's going to clean up the top scuttle here, make sure he gets vision of that top river.
I don't
a lot of good stuff going on right now. This is good.
Yeah, I don't know if that's worth it for the Fiora. I mean, even if you do pick up the Skarner kill, most likely that Samira does end up killing you and getting that fat shutdown money on her, and that's kind of what you're trying to avoid at this point. But Fiora was feeling herself a little bit after solo killing the Ornn twice.
Yes. Was
ready to get in there. You do see a level disparity pretty high in the top and jungle right now, so Sacred Heart is going to be leaning on their bot and their mid lane to kind of get them through this game. If we're looking at the builds right now, we do see some Everfrost chem tanks in the pocket of Sacred Heart. They do have that Immortal Shield Bow, which is going to be hard to chop through when it comes to Samira. And if we're looking over at Yale, we do see the Lee Sin building Eclipse. He did build Conqueror, however, he's going to go through an Eclipse into most likely, who knows what he's going to do with that Phage, maybe bring it into a Sterox. But he is going to be doing some sneaky amount of damage when it does come to him building that Eclipse. So you got to kind of watch out for that Lee Sin burst damage.
Yeah, and I also saw Lee Sin also has another Rift Herald in his back pocket, so I guess whenever he feels like using that,
Yeah.
it's probably another tower going to be taken for the side of Yale.
So we do see Thresh kind of hovering the Syndra, who just absolutely flashes on and explodes onto the Rise, presses R button, can't do anything about that. Thresh will lantern her out to safety. Skarner does get a good ult, and that's another fat shutdown on the Samira. Thresh is going to have to flash out. It's a 1-for-1 in the end, but I mean, when it comes down to it, it's just the Samira getting another fat shutdown.
Yeah, I mean, the shutdowns that you want going to the right champion would be Samira here, and she's now had 3 of them now.
Yeah.
So, no pressure, but Samira and Drip Drop got to do what they can for Sacred Heart to try and carry this game through now.
Yeah, if you're looking at Yale right now, I mean, they do have a 5K gold lead. I mean, they're just crushing them in pressure right now. We do see the Lee Sin kicking onto the Samira, going to Q on. Samira's healing up. Lee Sin doesn't realize how much that she does heal when it comes to that. We do see both flashes expended. Gets the heal from Drip Drop. Drip Drop gets the ult and will survive. Lee Sin does get away. Oh, never mind.
Will
Rise?
fall eventually to Rise.
Wow.
Great little skirmish right there. I mean, great plays from everybody, honestly. It looked like it was going to be a quick kill. Lee Sin with the, I believe it was the stopwatch in his back pocket.
Yeah.
So he's able to survive. He gets a ward hop. Looks like he's going to get away, but Rise does clean him up just before he can take the Thresh Lantern and get out completely.
Yeah, and that's just another play from Yale, just kind of feeling themselves, trying to limit test at that point. But Samira does heal up a lot when her ult is ticking, and she ends up getting away with just a little bit of health, and the Lee Sin does fall when it comes to the Rise, just picking him up with that EQ damage. So another very, very close fight that does go in the way of Sacred Heart here. They're just going to need to keep doing that on repeat until they can kind of scale enough to get a good team fight. Because, I mean, when it comes down to pressure, Yale is kind of choking them out here when it comes down to objectives and towers and whatnot. So we're going to need to see a couple more of those so Sacred Heart can start getting back into this game.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we saw Samira, who has had those 3 shutdowns, so she's definitely strong, and we saw that against Lee Sin there. She was doing a great deal of damage. And then I guess she felt a little more comfortable about engaging on the Lee Sin, even though she didn't have too much information coming from that other side of the jungle, because she did see that her teammate, her Rise mid laner, was actually TPing to come help her. So she felt confident in that, and it ended up just being a 1-for-0 in the end, but it was a pretty close fight. Could have been a 2-for-2, 2-for-1 either way.
Yeah, no, that was definitely getting as close as they could to dying. That Lee Sin and the Samir at the end of that fight, they were just about 1 HP. But we will see that one go over to Sacred Heart for now. We do see the Yale team setting up around this Drake. It's not going to be Soul, but it is going to be the 3rd Drake that they're looking to go for. It does look like Mountain Soul will be on the table.
And again, it has to go to Yale here. I mean, look at the mini-map.
Yeah.
No one from Sacred Heart anywhere near. The vision control, I mean, they're all over their Sacred Heart's bot side jungle, so it's going to be another Drake. Unless some miracle Q or something over the wall from Morgana here, but it's going to be another Drake going to the side of Yale, so that will be their 3rd Drake, their 2nd Mountain, and they picked up that Ocean initially in the beginning.
Yeah, I think Sacred Heart just said, you know what, let's get some Baron vision, let's get some control over that objective so we don't get it kind of taken away from us without us knowing. We will be able to contest that. This isn't their soul, so they can give up the 3rd Drake, keep scaling up, keep getting the Samira and Rise some items. Ornn is going to scale into a pretty good team fighting champion. You know, and they just don't want to get this this Fiora out of control, right? So we do see a good spell shield out of the Morgana this time. There's just
like
a little
we
bit
predicted with all the spell shields that these teams have in their kit right now. So
yeah, for
that
sure.
could have been a pick right there if it was a different champion that didn't have a spell shield to negate that. So
Yep, and I mean, you do have that Samira Windwall too, so it's really going to be tough to get any hooks on those champions, but anything that the Thresh does find is going to be good. At this point, with both of the spell shields being on the bot lane, the Thresh is mainly just going to be kind of a lantern kind of guy and just trying to get his Sivir into a good position to carry a team fight. That's one thing that we can't left being unnoticed, is the Sivir is farming like a beast. She is going to be a pretty fed Sivir does have the Gale Force and the Essence Reaver as well as boots. So she has her 2-item spike compared to the Samira, who's at 2 items as well. Even though Samira does have those fat shutdowns, you know, Sivir is kind of holding her own at that point. But when we look at Sacred Heart's team, this is going to be all on Samira, right?
Yeah, seriously.
Samira is going to have to control these fights, and that's going to be a tough ADC to control it with, because when you think about it, what does Samira do? she just dives in head first into the team as an ADC.
Exactly.
You know, it's not your
like
conventional.
An assassin almost, yeah.
Exactly. It's not your conventional ADC where, you know, you're trying to get good positioning and whatnot. You see the Samira diving in and trying to jump around and proc her ult on the entire team and just lifesteal her way back up into those
resets,
fights.
Essentially, especially with her E. Any assist or kill that she gets with that, she will be able to dash continuously, and she can do that
see
between
a little bit of fighting
teammates
here.
and enemies.
Oh, we do see the Samira get hooked by the Thresh, but she is going to be safe. We do see the Sivir ult blown. Ornn is coming from the back. He has a good TP. Thresh is going to go down by the Ryze, and we do see the Fiora jumping onto the Morgana, who will go down. Sivir is running for her life, has the spell shield on the Ornn, so Ornn's going to walk this one out. Ryze is going to get killed under tower. We do see the Ornn going to drop as well. That is a triple kill for the Fiora. Samira is going to have to run for her life, but when it's all said and done, that's a 4-for-1. Yale is coming on top. That is most likely going to be an inhibitor for them.
Yeah, absolutely. A dominant fight there for Yale. Samir couldn't quite proc her ult in time to actually make it useful in that team fight. We see she just got it at the end there as her fourth teammate dropped. So she's unable to really provide too much for Sacred Heart in that fight. An inhibitor will fall here, like you said, and super minions will start to flood down that bot lane now.
Yeah, that Fiora went left untouched in that team fight, and you know what? That Fiora is going to do a lot of damage. She did proc the ult on the Ryze to get the kill under the tower. She might get picked here for a second. Not going to push her luck, just going to walk that one back. They do get the inhib bot lane. But yeah, like you said, I mean, the Ornn tried the TP, and he got a good flank. He did get the Thresh.
Great ult. I think it was at least a 3-man ult from him. So, but, I mean, even with that, you still lose 4 members of your team there. So, I mean, it's tough for the side of Sacred Heart.
Yeah, I mean, Fiora does have that level advantage. She is level 15 compared to the Ornn level 13. But, I mean, she's just a monster right now, right? And she got to dive onto the Ryze in the back line.
I mean, Fiora 243 CS, so she's farming just as well as Sacred Heart's ADC. She's 5-1, and look at some of the items she already has.
Yeah.
And she's on her way to building another one. So
it's a Flame Horizon on the Ornn. She's up almost 125 CS against the Ornn. I mean, there's really not too much he can do in this point. He is going for the team fighting, which he did get a pretty good ult off in that last team fight. And he was on the Sivir at the end, but Sivir was getting some pretty good peel from the Lee Sin at the end of that. I mean, you know, you gotta pick and choose what fights you want to go in. That was a 50-50 fight for what seemed like most of the fight, but then that Fiora just procs her ult, and she just, you know, she can't be stopped with all that healing and whatnot. So we do see Yale positioning around the Baron. They do have the bot lane inhibitor down, so they are most likely just gonna let their super minions push in there. They are rotating mid. Samira might be picked off here. Lee Sin is going to ward hop towards the Samira, flash kick onto her, and she gets queued on. Samira gets reposed.
Blast plant.
Blast plant will save her. Oh my god, dodges the Lee Sin Q. That was disgusting. Samira is going to ult for some lifesteal. Ends up getting flashed on by the Fiora. There's really nothing you could do about that, but she almost got out of there with any saving grace. Wow. We might just see an end to this game. Yale is pushing in bot lane. The Samira is dead. That is the most strong champion for Sacred Heart. And they are pushing in with double supers. Sacred Heart can't answer this. They don't have their Samira. There's nobody there to do any damage against this team. They're just going to take the Nexus tower, and they're just going to bully their way into the Nexus. We do see a double stun by the Syndra. Syndra is going to pick everybody up with that ult. And it looks like Morgana's trying her best, but she just can't do anything. And it looks like
the game will freeze there. Usually in spectator mode, there is a little glitch where when the game ends and we're a little bit behind, it will freeze on us. But that is going to be Yale taking that show match final against Sacred Heart in League of Legends. The game was definitely way more competitive than Friday.
Oh, that was a great game.
To see. It was a great game. We saw some solid mechanics coming in from both teams. Just like we said, really only the shutdowns going to Samira on the side of Sacred Heart. So once she's not in the fight, there's not much they can do, like you said, Zach. So
I mean, it was a counter pick in the top lane. Ornn couldn't get to play the game against the Fiora, and they tracked that Skarner the entire way, so there wasn't much he could do. They were heavily relying on the Samira to kind of carry that team fight. Late game, however, you know, they picked off the Samira at the end, and by that point, Shu didn't have anybody to do damage on their team, you know?
Yeah, it was textbook League of Legends played on the side of Yale. Vision control, working together as a team, making sure they're invading together, making it just a nightmare for Sacred Heart. And the Skarner jungle really just didn't have a chance. I mean, to be fair, especially in that early game with the level disparity and the invade that Lee Sin and Fiora had done in his topside jungle kind of set him so far behind, and then they snowballed the lead from there. But that will conclude our League of Legends section today on Championship Sunday at the CT Esports Showcase. Coming up, we do have an interview with OG King Kurt, who you did see intro us today. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back, and that should be going live relatively soon. So don't go anywhere. We'll see you soon.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to Championship Sunday here at the Connecticut Esports Showcase. Alongside Ryan Stewart, I'm Jack Sullivan, and we got Rocket League Championship for you, Sacred Heart versus UConn. And this is a little bit of a rematch from Friday, Ryan. We had UConn lose to Sacred Heart 2-1 in the best-of-3 series.
Absolutely. It was a great gameplay, and I'm excited to see what we have here today for the Championship Sunday.
All right, so as we get kicking away here, UConn and Sacred Heart. Sacred Heart is in the blue. UConn is in the orange. Nitro here. Nitro was a huge factor on Friday for this UConn team to really drive them out of that loser's bracket into the Giraffe with a nice redirection there.
Red Pants as well, spoken about him on the defensive side for UConn all day yesterday.
So what do you want to see from both teams? What kind of strategy is going to be victorious here in this best-of-5 series for the Championship Sunday tonight?
Well, looking back into the first series between these two teams, Sacred Heart really dominated the gameplay for the majority of the 2 of the 3 games, but the game that UConn was able to come away with, they really pushed back with aggressive gameplay against Sacred Heart. So I look for both teams to try to control the midfield play and come out dominating.
Bobby Manio is getting it upfield to his teammates there.
Centering pass
Opportunity,
quite
and
didn't work
it's
out.
a goal by, it's a Giraffe. Great setup there by Andrew. And Sacred Heart takes the 1-0 lead early in this matchup.
Beautiful shot placement by It's a Giraffe right into the bottom left corner. Absolutely no chance for the defenders in front of the net for UConn.
It's a Giraffe here again, getting it into the opposite end, setting up.
Looking for a center here for Andrew, who's going to get the touch, and a big save from Laser.
Bobby Manio tries to get up in the sky. It's a Giraffe there to be on the defensive end. UConn here with an opportunity.
Comes to the middle, and Nitro's going to find the shot.
And Nitro with the nice opportunity in the middle there, set up there by Laser Guy, who gave it to him perfectly in the middle of the field. Those two are usually on the same page. And saw
Absolutely.
A lot of that when they played Hartford on Friday night to earn their way here on Championship Sunday.
And even a small name change here between Friday and today for Laser, adding Laser Guy to his name. Maybe trying to pick up the gameplay a little bit. You know, change it up. Always keeping it fresh.
Yeah, Laser had the the sad face there. Oh, it's still there, but he put Guy at the end.
Yeah, he added Guy in there.
Anything to switch it up.
Exactly. Andrew's going to look for the clear. Can't quite get the touch, but Chupapi Muñeño is there to follow him up.
Nitro with the clear, getting it out of there, and it's a Giraffe trying to tally his way in.
A lot of 50-50 balls here early. Both teams looking for the aggressive play, not giving the other one an inch to breathe. Falls the middle here. Giraffe. Dangerous shot and a big save from Nitro there. And Andrew's going to find another center. Just constant pressure here from Sacred Heart. These last 30-45 seconds, UConn hasn't been able to get past half field.
Red Pants trying to clear it right now, trying to get out of the way. Bobby Manio gets it into the middle of the field. Nitro's looking for the shot.
The save, and Andrew's going to get another chance.
What a save by Nitro there.
And Sacred Heart again putting it back in the offensive zone. They are all over. They are controlling the boost. UConn does not have a lot of boost to work with, and Sacred Heart's rotations are there. They're just not able to get out of half field here.
That seemed to be a pretty big story there with the lack of boost for UConn in that last matchup against Hartford, but they really, as we have a demo there right in midair, it seemed to be a really big issue with UConn in that one game that they lost to Hartford. But now
absolutely. Sacred Heart's taking that same tactic in here today with that dominant offensive pressure, just taking the opponent's boost in the corners, not giving them any speed to work with. It's a big play by Nitro, though. They got a 2-on-1 coming out here now.
Bobby Manio with the great hustle there to get back in his team. And Nitro with the shot, and it's just missed up top.
Another chance, though, right off the crossbar.
3 opportunities there
That's
for
a
UConn.
very big clear from Giraffe in front of his net as well. Laser Guy has another opportunity here. Can't quite find the net, though.
Like UConn is taking advantage of these opportunities as much as they can, but Sacred Heart's last-minute defense is fantastic as we have 1 minute remaining in the first game of this matchup.
Well, it's a strong opportunity from Nitro, and he's going to find it off the bounce.
Nitro with his second on the day. Always find a key part for this.
Those bounces are always really hard to read. You think the ball's going to go straight in, slows down, bounces, still goes incredibly high in the air. Very hard opportunity there, and a beautiful shot from Nitro.
It was a great rotation up in midair, and it just worked out in their favor. As Sacred Heart is looking here to answer.
Laser guy with good defense there in the middle. Andrew couldn't quite find the opportunity. Oh, dangerous ball here. It's going to bounce down.
Oh, and Nitro just misses it.
Two
Red
misses.
Pants going in, and another block there. And then Red Pants picks it up. The trash there as it's just laying right out in front.
It all started with kind of a weird touch save off the ceiling, comes straight back down. Multiple people missing it off the bounce, and then Red Pants coming down from the ceiling, able to get an extra touch on it.
So UConn up 2 with just about 30 seconds remaining.
Expect to see Sacred Heart get very aggressive here in these last 30 seconds to try to get a quick goal and maybe have an opportunity to tie the game.
Giraffe going in.
Nice pass from Andrew to Chupapi. Oh, a strong shot from Laser Guy, and Giraffe can't quite find the save. UConn coming out very strong in this first game. Beautiful passing play and shot as well to find that upper corner.
UConn up 4-1 with just 14 seconds left in this first game, and it's looking like that.
Looks like
This
UConn's
first
going to be able
matchup.
to take this game one here today.
So kind of explain what the brackets like for if UConn goes
Absolutely.
on to win.
So in the grand finals here today, this is going to be a best of 5 matchup, and that's considering a bracket reset. So what that means is if UConn is able to win this first best of 5, they will force what's called a bracket reset, and we will play another best of 3 for the final. Now, if Sacred Heart comes and wins this best of 5, then that's it. They've won. They've become the champions, and I'm excited to see what happens here going into game 2.
So like you said, if Sacred Heart pulls off these next 2 wins, we will be done here for the day. But if UConn wins, we're going to have a little bit more time to bond.
Yeah, we're going to have another
a
best
great
of 3. You know, a very intense best of 5 still here to come, but especially in a best of 3, you know, anxieties are through the roof. Tensions are high. See who can stay more calm, you know, through these next set of games here.
Yeah, you really think that you think the stakes are really high in this first one for these guys? What's at stake here?
You know, I think the first game, I think they're both trying to like feel out how the other team's going to come out. Maybe they're going to change something, maybe they won't. Kind of a feeler out game. We saw UConn come with some beautiful passing plays, which we didn't see from them on Friday. So it's nice to see them be able to find their form here on Championship Sunday.
And now game 2 is underway.
And again, pressure from UConn right off the bat, and that's going to go off the post and in.
Laser Guy at the right place at the right time off a failed view there by Sacred Heart.
And just a nice shot, finds that inside of the post and able to sneak into the net. And Sacred Heart just seemed a little bit awkward, not really expecting that post there. As we get underway here with only 15 seconds in, and Red Pants is going to look for a double tap here, and a nice clear from Giraffe off the back wall.
Manyo gets it up.
Oh, that's a strong shot right over the top.
And luckily for UConn, Red Pants
Rotations.
was there to lead it. And then, what a great save there by Red Pants. And that seems to be, what he's there for, the really good defensive
UConn's
matchups.
bread and butter there in their back end.
Absolutely.
Sacred Heart almost had an opportunity there about 5-10 seconds ago with UConn looking a little bit uneven on their rotations.
Manyo just off the upright there. It's a Giraffe. Bounces it off, setting someone up, and Nitro gets it out of there. It's Red Pants looking to clear it.
Andrew's going to play it back in, though. And again, we're seeing this constant pressure out of Sacred Heart. Keeping it in their end, dominating boost control.
And here's Andrew with the tip, and it just goes wide left there.
Sacred Heart is all over UConn here in this past 2 minutes. Shot just wide off the post from Andrew as well.
And Laser Guy with another opportunity. No one back for Sacred Heart yet. Here's Andrew.
Gonna look for the center. Beautiful clear from It's a Giraffe to get that out of trouble there.
It's a Giraffe with the shot, and Red Pants
again. How many times have we said his name followed by save or clear in front of the UConn area?
Chupapi Manyo tries to get it to Andrew, and he
Knox
gets
break.
a double
Chupapi's
tap.
got another shot.
And another save by Nitro. UConn with these last-minute saves, keeping their championship title alive right now.
Sacred Heart just constant pressure, just not able to find the back of the net so far.
Manuel just misses it up top. It's a Giraffe, gets it out to the right.
He's going to look to follow here, maybe pass it to the middle for Andrew. Smart play to keep that away from Laser Guy. That could have been a dangerous opportunity as well. Red Pants not quite what he wanted on that touch there, and this might be an opportunity for Sacred Heart. Giraffe looking for the center.
Up in the middle, and then a nice hit by Laser Guy to get it out of there.
Little danger here with Chubabi having no boost on the way back there. Luckily that ball was not moving as quickly.
Manuel trying to clear it out, and he does. And here's the opportunity, and then Red Pants once again with a very nice clear.
Both these teams, good midfield defense. It seems like when they get it into each other's halves, it's going to take 2 or 3 or 4 opportunities to get it out.
And
what a save!
With an amazing save!
Coming out of the corner.
Looking for the momentum here. Jubavi Manuel gets it up top.
Another opportunity here for It's a Giraffe, and another clear from Red Pants. Andrew here looking for the opportunity. It's going to bounce high. Chupapi is up, and Giraffe with the shot, and it's a goal!
The demo right in front of the net leads a perfect opportunity for It's a Giraffe.
The perfect demo from Andrew to take out the goalie, and Giraffe gets to place it right in the open net.
Great gameplay there by Andrew to give his teammate the opportunity to have that nice little bounce shot right there. And
a minute 54 left, and Sacred Heart is... Let's see if they've broken open the game here, maybe open the floodgates for themselves.
You can just feel the energy. Well, not just from us, but you can feel the energy from the gamers right now. It's just incredible.
It's an incredible atmosphere here in the AI lab today. Andrew's going to look for the clear. To the middle for Chubabi, who can't quite find the touch, and Nitro's going to take it the other way.
Giraffe tries to ground it.
Strong challenge. Andrew's going to play it back in the offensive end and look to get something going here. Oh, he's got Giraffe! What a shot!
His second on the day, and that was a great setup once again by Andrew.
Using that wall to his advantage, passes it right back out to the front, and a beautiful play shot from Giraffe. UConn not quite having the rotations there to have another guy back, and we got a 2-1 game here.
Andrew's a CP3 of Rocket League with all these assists going on for him.
Absolutely.
Nitro with the opportunity there. Bobby Manuel out looking to clear.
Gonna look for a play off the wall to the middle here. Couldn't quite find it with Giraffe, just missed.
We are a little under a minute now in the second game. Sacred Heart is up by 1.
Important boost steal there by Chubabi, leaving Nitro with almost nothing to work with.
It's a Giraffe, gets demoed, and Red Pants looking for the opportunity with the odd number.
Good clear from Nitro there on Andrew's center, but right over to Chubabi, who's gonna look for an aerial play here to the middle.
It's a Giraffe looking, trailing the play. 30 seconds remaining.
Sending it back in one more time. Close play there, and Chubabi again with a nice clear coming out of his back end, looking to challenge it. That's a double commit from UConn. Let's see if Sacred Heart can do something with that. Nice pass from Andrew. From Giraffe to Andrew.
8 seconds left.
Still always dangerous as the game will not end until the ball is down with 0 seconds. So we look for Sacred Heart to maybe try to get that ball to the ground, and there it is.
Sacred Heart takes the second game. So it's tied up 1-1 right now.
1 game to 1.
You got to look at It's a Giraffe had 2 goals, 2 saves. He really was putting out there for his team. And Andrew there assisted on 1 shot, and he had an assist.
Absolutely. I mean, Giraffe did it all that game. You see with the crazy save coming out of the corner, 2 beautiful shots on goal off the assists from Andrew, one being the demo in the net and the other out of the corner. And it seems as though Sacred Heart may have figured something out. I don't know if UConn came out and did something different. They seem to be crisper with their passing, but Sacred Heart able to make the adjustments in game 2 and get the victory.
Yeah, you can really see the chemistry going on between these guys. That one specific play with Andrew, and he knows where to be. He knows where his teammates are at
Absolutely.
all times. It's great. And as this game loads, what do you want to see more of this from this third
I
game?
would love to see more of the aggressive play out of Sacred Heart, and maybe even out of UConn to come back with some boost dominance, some boost stealing of their own. in Sacred Heart's end, but it's been very back and forth play here. Very, very crisp action. I'm excited for Game 3, 1-1. It's a whole new series already.
First ever Rocket League Championship Sunday, and we are, we're getting everything we can right now. It's looking
absolutely back and forth action. Pretty close games throughout, and the atmosphere in here is electric.
Imagine if there were actual fans in the stands there. That would be great to see, in the sense of
yeah, moving
their
forward,
money's worth of a great matchup. So UConn aggressiveness didn't really pay off that time in the second one, but Red Pants has been all
over the defensive end.
All over.
And the same was true for Friday. He's that anchor for UConn's defense, getting clears, saves, the breakout infield passing for UConn. Just all over the field on their half there, and it's nice to see Laser and Nitro huge improvements on the offensive end. They had a couple of good passing plays of their own. They were able to create multiple opportunities.
Yeah, and now
it looks like we're restarting the lobby here as somebody had some connection errors trying to get in. So we're looking to get back to gameplay as soon as we can.
Hey, we're used to connection issues here. This weird year.
Absolutely.
We're glad that now we get to have a little bit of a platform though, where people can do sports in a very safe environment and do what you love, especially with esports. It's growing, and it's a great opportunity for people who didn't always grow up playing sports or something, or you couldn't go Division 1 in a sport, and you're like, hey, yeah, I'm pretty good at Rocket League, I'm pretty good at League of Legends, and they have this opportunity in the CT.
It's a growing industry, tons of popularity. One of the you could say any positives out of this crazy year we've had. There's been a huge growth in esports, as it's not, it's for the most part very 6-foot rule friendly. Everybody's able to be in a safe environment, and I know looking forward to maybe an annual Connecticut tournament, being able to go to an LAN environment with all the teams being together, in one area. The possibilities are endless. I'm very excited for what can happen in the future.
So we do have to shout out Meta Gaming for putting a lot of this together, and also the Sacred Heart Esports team really putting in effort, and the production team for this squad that made this whole week happen. You can not go off without saying they just
a fantastic job. Everything looks beautiful.
Just doing a great job.
Everything's run extremely smoothly. It's been a pleasure to be a part of here.
It's been anticipated for a long time, to say the least, and I'm glad to be here with you, Ryan, talking about esports as we still have this connection going on, and we're gonna hopefully get there soon.
Get back to the gameplay in a minute or two here, but it's been an absolute pleasure to be a part of this. It's been an electric atmosphere this weekend, and I've had an amazing time as both a player and a caster, being able to have this opportunity to talk here with you and announce some gameplay.
And it looks like we're ready to go on Game 3. Bobby Manuel off the crazy start already. He cheated a little bit, and we're going to get there now. Sacred Heart looking to clear the ball as of right now. In the middle, Andrew looks back. Now it's still in Sacred Heart territory. Bobby Manuel gets it up.
Strong shot, and Laser able to get the clear, but Bobby's going to play it back to the middle, and a nice save there by Nitro to get that out. Sacred Heart, though, seems to have that midfield dominance again. They're not getting past halfway early here, UConn.
A little one-on-one. Bobby Manuel wins the
big
one-on-one.
save. Can't quite get there.
He trailed the play. He saw it all from his angle, and he just anticipated where it was going.
Bobby able to get a good save on that one-on-one play, but Red Pants, smart not to get too close there, was able to set himself up for a nice second chance opportunity.
UConn up early with just 30 seconds into his third game.
Again, 1-1 here, in our best of 5 action. It's a Giraffe's going to play it up, try to look to get something going here. He's going to look for the center off the wall. And there's Red Pants again, locking it down for UConn on the defensive end, able to get that clear.
A little opportunity for UConn here, but it's a Giraffe.
Good pass over to Andrew. Bobby back to Giraffe.
Nice little tip pass there to get it.
Absolutely.
And Bobby Manuel going up for the 50-50, and it goes UConn's way. And it's a Giraffe, gets it centered in the field.
Red Pants again up so early to get that clear out for his team.
Laser just won that 50-50 ball, and there's Giraffe trying to earn his way in. It's going right to the middle.
Dangerous save from Laser Guy facing his own net, but he's able to get there.
Oh, and it's a Giraffe with the last-minute save there, and Laser Guy with the opportunity goes off wide right.
Chupapi, great pass to Giraffe. They look to break out the other way now.
Bobby Manuel with the shot, and Laser Guy is there for the save. Bobby Manuel trying to get back what he deserves.
A lot of back and forth action here in this game 3. A little bit different from the dominant, in half play we saw in games 1 and 2.
It's a Giraffe with the save there to try to get it out. Laser Guy there to tip it back with his back wheels. That's centered, and Andrew gets it out of there for It's a Giraffe. And It's a Giraffe has the opportunity. Red Pants here to just clear it, as you said his name all day. Nitro trying to controlling the dribbling right now as he looks for a double tap, and a lot of 50-50 balls, as you said earlier, going out up in the air.
Both teams staying very aggressive, challenging every shot
Andrew
from
here
each other.
Double tap, just missed.
A Giraffe can find it off the post! Oh, it's such an opportunity from Sacred Heart there, just not able to find the back of the net, and that's going to be a pinch. Dangerous pinch there on the back wall for UConn. It incredibly hard to read those. Ball just kind of takes off both the cars there.
Bobby Manuel looking to go off the side wall there, control the possession.
Gonna have some room to work with. Strong clear from Red Pants though, but Giraffe's gonna get the opportunity, and it's in the back of the net! What an angle from It's a Giraffe. The way he rotated his car here just to get that touch from what seemed like a non-dangerous play.
And as you can see from 5 years of experience, you know how to make a play like that in the corner.
Absolutely. It seemed to even catch the UConn defender there. I think it was Laser off guard. I don't know that he saw that touch coming out of Giraffe.
Red Pants there almost had an opportunity. Andrew looking to clear as he gets
Gonna
it
beat
over.
the first guy, look to beat Nitro here on the wall to get the ball to the middle. And again, Red Pants with the strong clear, that anchor for UConn's defense.
Never had an urge more to play Rocket League than right now. This is just so intense.
Absolutely.
And It's a Giraffe off the
It's gonna
wall.
have a chance. Andrew's gonna fall off in the upper corner. What a pass from It's a Giraffe to Andrew and back. The give and go play off the back wall and right into the upper corner.
That just looked like amazing chemistry there. They just went back and forth, and he said, all right, I'll give it to you. And that was an amazing setup there.
Just beautiful Rocket League from It's a Giraffe and Andrew there in the back and forth action in the midfield.
Oh, and
Dangerous play from UConn. This might be an opportunity for Sacred Heart. Giraffe's gonna look to clear.
Giraffe looking to ground it there. Red Pants trailing a little bit, but Andrew gets it out of there to limit the opportunities. And It's a Giraffe gets it right to the middle of the field. Laser Guy there looking to trail it.
Gonna look to come back here for UConn. Not much boost to work with though, and Giraffe's gonna clear it out to the far end. Red Pants looking to turn back up for UConn now. Andrew's going to get that touch in the midfield. Worked right out by Nitro. And this could be an opportunity here as Chupapi
He just came in with the...
beating Red Pants to the ball there. Very, very important play as Red Pants had an open net to look at.
It's a Giraffe, had limited turbo there, but Andrew with the nice save as the ball is still in Sacred Heart territory. Looking to
This
make
is a dangerous
Nitro
play here.
does a good 50-50 win there by It's a Giraffe.
Looking to move out now. Sacred Heart, a little bit of a double commit there. Hopefully it doesn't hurt them too bad as Giraffe is able to clear it back to the far end.
It's a Giraffe there looking to save it, and he does!
Wow, what a save. That ball had a lot more power than I think a lot of people were expecting there, and It's a Giraffe able to make that hard adjustment to make that save there.
And Laser Guy just misses there as Nitro looks followed up on a great 50-50 there by Andrew.
UConn coming out with a lot of pressure here now. See if we can see Sacred Heart respond and maybe get it back out into the offensive end.
As we got 9 seconds left here, Bobby Manuel looking for another one. Red Pants gets it up. Laser Guy looking to keep it up so the clock doesn't run out, and It's a Giraffe is...
Look for the dunk here. It's going to stay up in the air, though. This is dangerous. It's going to be going to the middle. The shot from Laser Guy.
Just missed going overtime goal, and Sacred Heart is now up 2
games to 1.
What a great effort there by It's a Giraffe on both the offensive end and defensive end. As you can see, he had the goal, an assist, and 4 saves off of 5 shots.
4 saves from Giraffe and from Andrew there. They were peppered with shots from UConn. 9 saves from the team in that game in total. I think after dropping the first game, to be able to see them respond and come out with 2 back-to-back wins has been amazing. It's always hard to get over that hump dropping that first game. here as we move into game 4.
Game 4, and this could be it. If Sacred Heart takes this, they will take the Rocket League Championship. But if UConn wins, they still are keeping their hopes alive.
To game 5 as we get underway here.
Nitro off the bat looking to be aggressive.
Interesting to see if either team makes some adjustments. We saw in game 3 a lot more back and forth counterplay. You know, a little bit different than what we saw in games 1 and 2. So I'm curious to see how the teams will respond here in game 4.
Nitro gets into the middle of the field in Sacred Heart territory, but into Giraffe, comes in right away, and Nitro with a nice bounce back.
And right back to Andrew. Back and forth midfield play here as Chubabi looked for the pass, cut out there by Laser Guy. Nitro looking to move it back into the Sacred Heart end of the field, leaving it for Laser Guy, who can't quite find the pass back to the middle. Strong play by Red Pants. That's going to be a double commit from Sacred Heart, but Giraffe's going to get the touch out of danger to safety.
Oh.
A dangerous play there from UConn, almost missing that right in front of their net.
Very dangerous there for UConn, but it's a Giraffe now has an opportunity, but Nitro is there for the stop. Andrew looking up to go to the 50-50 ball. Not enough boost for him, though. He has to recover and try to get back on defense.
Laser Guy out of boost as well. UConn just unfortunate there on that counterattack that they just did not quite have enough boost to work with to make any dangerous play out of that. Giraffe looks to clear out a play, but Nitro's going to take it back, get the double tap off the ceiling.
Just misses there. Now Chubab Menu with the possession. Nitro looking for some boost here.
Looking to move out of his own end, maybe try to get this ball to the middle here. Nitro's just going to clear that to safety. Nitro's all over the field here for UConn in the first 2 minutes of game 4.
Red Pants came in as a bulldozer as he looks for the goal, and he just misses again. Another opportunity by UConn that just misses that bottom corner. Nitro gets it up to the corner there, looking to set up his team. Chubabi Manuel with another defensive effort there. Red Pants all over this Rocket League field.
Laser Guy with the fake and to keep it low, and
it's a Giraffe.
Beautiful save from Giraffe.
Perfectly.
You know, it's incredibly hard to read those plays where you expect him to go with a strong shot and he just doesn't. You know, with the fake and then the shot afterwards. Oh, the flip reset here from Nitro, not gonna find the net. Sacred Heart looks to work back out here. A lot of consistent pressure coming from UConn as they fight for their tournament lives here.
Laser Guy coming back in, but it's a Giraffe looking for the bottom. They had a great connection with Andrew earlier, but UConn, 3 defenders there.
Able to get out of harm's way. Is the first one missed, but the second guy right there is Red Pants
with the trailer.
looking for the net.
Off the top, there's a dangerous save, but luckily
able to get just enough height on that ball. Very, very dangerous save as we still have 0-0 gameplay here, almost 4 minutes in. Oh, Laser Guy's gonna have an opportunity and a great clear there from Andrew coming from behind the play, able to beat him to that ball.
Oh, and it's a Giraffe just misses the opportunity to get it, keep it in the other.
Laser Guy's
zone.
gonna look for Nitro in the give and go play. That shot's gonna be on target.
Oh,
and
what a
Chubabi with a
save!
great save at the top of the goal.
Oh, and just another great save by Chubabi.
Some dangerous plays coming from UConn here. I don't know what more you can ask here with UConn fighting for their tournament lives. Sacred Heart trying to close out and take this grand final here. Back and forth gameplay, 0-0 game into the last minute. Nothing better.
1 minute left in this, what could be the final game of this matchup if Sacred Heart does score, but an opportunity there for UConn broken up once again. Red Pants going up for it, and nobody missed
Everybody
the ball
missing
there.
that ball there, and Andrew's going to take it out with speed.
Nitro there. Chubabi gets it up in the middle of the field.
Oh! What a shot from Chubabi Muñano to find the goal with a minute left. Laser Guy got caught too far to the right side of the goal.
And he deserved that one as the effort has been there all day for Chubabi Menu with less than a minute left. 38 seconds now.
A dangerous play for UConn off the back wall here.
And
UConn, he's not going to find it. It's going off the crossbar!
Off the top! 30 seconds remaining.
UConn still with pressure now. Sacred Heart trying to get a clear here. UConn giving it everything.
Nitro's gonna find it!
Nitro's gonna find the net!
Wow, what a great goal by UConn to tie it up in a crucial game.
Oh my gosh, it's just everything's happening under a minute to go
energy is
since the
here,
floodgates
Ryan.
are opening.
We're
1-1
here.
game, 20 seconds left. Will we see overtime? I don't know with the way it's going right
We're
now.
in like 5th gear right now, and it's just so fun to watch right now. 15 seconds left. We'll see if UConn can have the opportunity. But here
Sacred
comes
Heart's gonna look
Sacred
to
Heart.
come out. This ball has a chance. Nice clear there by Red Pants for UConn as Chubabi looks to play it back in with 5 seconds left. This ball's gonna come back out to midfield, and we're gonna see overtime in Game 4. Again, Sacred Heart looking to close out and take this grand final. UConn looking to force Game 5, and a great save from Andrew. Off a dangerous shot from Red Pants, but it's going to come back to the middle.
And
Red Pants is going to find the upper corner. We have Game 5.
Red Pants said, no way I'm going home. No way I'm turning off the console. We're here, Sacred Heart. So now we're going to Game 5. What an incredible effort by both teams there. UConn goes on to win. What a great shot by Nitro there. Red Pants overtime goal, and he's very excited. I can see
Absolutely, the
emo
little
at the end
celebration
there.
at the end screen there. And,
Wow, incredible game by both teams.
gameplay just went through the roof as soon as we had a minute left. A 0-0 game, both teams kind of playing it safe, and the floodgates opened there in the last minute.
There we have a Game 5, Ryan. What can you ask more for on
Absolutely
Championship
nothing.
Sunday?
This is
First
what we
ever-
all wait for
Oh, this is what they practice
as we
for,
kick
moments
off
like
Game
this.
5. And a quick start for Sacred Heart already. Chubabi just missing that upper corner.
And Andrew gets an opportunity
He's
there.
gonna have a chance off the post from Giraffe.
Andrew
and
trying to
just-
get the grounder.
Constant pressure here from Sacred Heart. The game opening as we left Game 4 with loads of chances out of both teams.
Right in the middle of the field. Bobby Manuel looking for the...
It's going to go back to the middle here, though, and it's strong clear from Laser Guy for UConn as Andrew looks to come back the other way. He's got Giraffe up in the air. Nitro with a beautiful back wall clear. As Chubabi looks to play this out of harm's way here for Sacred Heart.
In the middle of the field, Red Pants, who had the
Gonna
great
get that first
overtime
touch.
goal in the last game. He's looking for his opportunity like he always does.
Absolutely, Giraffe with the strong clear to safety. Red Pants looking, he's going to beat Giraffe to that ball. Chubabi able to get the touch, not quite as much as he wanted though, and that's going to be Laser Guy finishing the play.
UConn comes in with the first goal of Game 5 here.
The right idea from Bobby there, not able to get that second touch, and it kind of just falls down to the middle. And UConn able to capitalize. You have to hand it to them. They're in the right spot to be able to capitalize on that opportunity.
So if UConn wins this game, we're going to have another best of 3 matchup. We're going to hear plenty more
UConn
about
trying to, because UConn being the winners of the losers bracket from the tournament, having forced this bracket reset in the best of 5 to move on to another best of 3 series. And that solo play from Nitro.
Amazing save there.
Just the
by
car
Giraffe.
control. Beautiful.
Giraffe with another clear outside. He's going
Sacred
for
Heart looking to counter and come back with a goal here of their own. And Chubabi with a big save here out of his own end.
Laser Guy looking to save his boost for this one shot here, but it's cleared out.
All UConn this last minute here. Sacred Heart need to find some adjustments and get some offensive pressure.
Laser Guy looking for another opportunity here as we have a demo on the field.
Andrew gonna look for this play to safety. Nice pass to Bobby. He's gonna look over for Giraffe, and this might be an opportunity here. It's Giraffe with speed.
Giraffe
He's gonna find the
good!
double tap! Oh my gosh, what a save from Laser, but Giraffe with the car control to follow and get the double into the back of the net.
Right place at the right time for It's a Giraffe, and now we are tied up here with 3 minutes left to go in Game 5.
My heart's beating out of my chest. I don't even have anything to say at this point. I just, the
wanna-
back and
want-
forth gameplay
wanna
is
take the headset off
too,
and just
it's
watch
too
it,
much.
Ryan?
It's too much for me.
The emotional attachment is there for our color broadcaster here, Ryan Stewart.
Strong
Bobby Manuel
save
with
from
a nice
Bobby.
save, yes.
Make sure to get the boost as well. It's a smart play.
Andrew here with an opportunity. Laser Guy trying to get it out.
Bobby Magno in the corner. How do you not laugh every time
I
you say his name?
gotta love that. I always say I think Rocket League has some of the most creative names in all the gaming communities. Even looking at our 6 players here is just the creativity is off the charts.
He's looking for it's a giraffe. Tips it back
Might
up.
look for the double here. He's gonna get it off the post.
Oh,
Andrew not able to find the ball.
Bobby Magno looking to get it back. It's a giraffe trying to get back as well.
Aggressive play from Andrew here, looking to keep
Nitro
it
looking
down.
for the tap, and he gets it off to himself.
It's gonna be going to the corner. Bobby looking for the play to Andrew, can't quite find it. Giraffe with a strong clear. Also looking for Andrew kind of up in this aggressive play style. Kind of ahead of the play of the ball, looking for that forwards pass.
Good ball control there by Red Pants. And kind of steered Bobby in the
Able to get the
direction.
ball, more to the half wall instead of in front of his own net there.
Andrew looking for the up 2 laser guy going up for it.
Andrew, nice read off laser, not committing too early.
Bobby Magno and a nice save there by
Couldn't
Nitro.
quite find that bottom corner. Strong bump by Andrew though, not letting Nitro get the strong clear, and it's going to keep the ball in UConn's end. Some of the most underrated plays in the game don't get counted for statistics or anything like that, but the calculated bumps and demos cannot be understated.
It's a Giraffe,
And that's just going to go in! Giraffe is going to find the goal from midfield! UConn slow on their rotations, and Giraffe is just going to find the back of the net.
Oh, and laser guy just missed it. He was looking for that boost at the end
In the far corner, not able to get back, and we have a 2-1 game in Game 5. Almost a minute remaining.
Red Pants looking to try to be a hero once again. It's a Giraffe in the back end there. Red Pants misses the tip, but here's laser guy. He gets
Coming
it
back,
right in
it's
the
a
middle.
dangerous play,
And
and a
Andrew-
good save between Andrew and Bobby. I think they were both there.
Andrew with another nice clear out for his team.
As we have under a minute to go in Game 5, and that's a
And-
shot from Laser Guy, rocketed into the top right corner.
Another clutch goal by UConn. They got the clutch team. They got ice
Clutch
in their, they
G's
got
all
ice
over
in their
it.
engines right now. It's incredible. 47 seconds left in this 2-2 game. It's a Giraffe with a very aggressive kickoff there. And no one's possession yet.
We'll see if we're going to see with Game 4 just all-out aggressive play, or if teams might back off a little bit here
And here's
try
Red
to go
Pants'
to
opportunity.
OT. Very strong demo from Bobby there, not even letting them have an opportunity.
It's a Giraffe, holds it in the air. Laser guy tries to clear it out, and he does.
He's going to come back uncontested here, just picking up a full boost, so plenty of speed to work with now.
And Red Pants in the air, looking for the tip, and he doesn't get it right away.
Strong
Manuel.
demo from UConn as well, giving them another opportunity here.
10 seconds remaining in this last game. Let's see if anyone can have a possession. And another demo.
The ball's going to look towards the middle here. Red Pants is going to get the clear. 2 seconds left. It's going to stay up. And there it is. All right, we head to OT in Game 5. Both teams. Tensions are high. What more could you ask for?
And it's an
A
opportunity
quick
for
chance for Sacred Heart.
Oh, and they just missed their opportunity there. Bobby Magno gets it out to the other side.
Able to
Giraffe
keep
looks
for the
to-
pressure on. Giraffe's going to look to play this to the middle now.
Oh,
Off
right
the
in the
back
middle
wall.
of the
There's a
field.
chance off the
Oh,
crossbar. Andrew just high in front of the net.
It's a Giraffe looking for another opportunity here.
Dangerous play here from UConn, and they're going to
UConn
find it.
with the best of 5 matchup win.
It looks like maybe a team bump in the midfield here for Sacred Heart. Kind of puts them in an awkward position. And Laser Guy's able to find the back of the net, and we have the bracket reset. UConn able to force the bracket reset, and we're going to go to a best of 3 now.
So don't go anywhere. This isn't done yet. We still got plenty of Rocket League to play. Ryan, what an effort there by both teams, but UConn having that last overtime win. That's 2 times in a row that they've been to overtime, really putting the pressure on Sacred Heart right now.
And, all the pressure on for UConn, fighting for their lives, and able to force the bracket reset. As you said, ice in the engines. They didn't even seem to falter. I think we saw more goals in the last 2 minutes of the last 2 games than any other time, as both teams decided to just go for gold, unleash the floodgates, all offense, and it was beautiful play to see. My heart was in my throat the whole time. Great play.
And now we're going to have a best of 3 series here. We're going to see more of these two competitive teams go at it as the game is loading for, now we have game 6. So really, we go
back to game 1
series,
if you want to call it. As we're underway here in game 1 or game 6 of this now best of 3 series, and both teams, it is now win or go home for the grand final here on Championship Sunday.
Andrew looking for the tip there. Nitro gets it up in the middle of the field, looking for the double tap. 2 guys and another demo in the middle of the field.
Looks to be a
and
strong
Sigurd
play
has
from
the opportunity,
UConn.
but Nitro with the nice effort to get back. Andrew looking for the
Andrew's
tip
gonna
down
look for
low.
it. Great save from Red Pants, trying to 50 Andrew up in the air there. He
Goodbye,
had a great
Menyo.
chance.
Menu got a little tip in there. And it's Giraffe looking to clear. Red Pants always around. But that was Laser Guy. Red Pants looking for an opportunity here. Andrew up in the air, looking
Trying
for
to
the
look
tap.
for the middle. Can't quite find it, but Giraffe's going to look for a centering ball here. Not able to get the double tap as well, and Red Pants is going to clear to safety. Nitro low boost here. Let's see what he can do. And a big demo from Chupapi Muñeño, able to take him out of the play.
And Andrew just misplaced it there, but Giraffe gets it up in the middle of the field.
Oh,
Looks like an opportunity. It's a Giraffe. Andrew with the follow.
Save from Laser Guy. Andrew able to keep the pressure on, playing the ball back to the middle, but no one there for Sacred Heart.
And here is a Giraffe looking for it right now. And he gets it. The opportunity off of Nitro's wheel. I can't even talk. That was so exciting.
Nitro just trying to dribble this ball to the corner, plays it a little bit too far away from himself, and Giraffe just boomers to the upper half of the net.
And if you're looking for MVP candidates of this whole tournament, it's a Giraffe. Has just been consistent every single game.
Absolutely, all over the field for Sacred Heart on both sides of the field as well. You know, we've seen some incredible saves and some incredible shots. Laser Guy is going to put this on net, and Chubabi with the strong clear. Nitro again, kind of wary some in front of his own net that time, is what happened with his dribble last time.
Andrew with a nice little soft
Oh, that's
setup.
going to have a chance to the middle here. Nitro with a very strong clear. Giraffe looking to keep the pressure on as the first minute was all UConn, and now we're seeing all Sacred Heart dominance here in UConn's half of the field.
And it's a Giraffe, gets it right out in the middle of the field.
Nice pass to Andrew, who's looking back to the middle. And Red Pants is going to be there. That's a dangerous shot and a great save from Chubabi.
Andrew tries to clear it up, and he does. Nitro gets it in the middle of the field, looking to dribble it in the air, a little double tap.
Looking for the flip reset. He's going to get it as well, but just not quite close enough to the goal, and nobody was really up there for that passing opportunity. That's a strong play to the middle, though, and a great clear from Chubabi.
Nitro a little 1-on-2 here, looking for
Giraffe with a strong bump, but no follow-up there from Sacred Heart. Going to play it a little bit safer here with the one goal lead, it looks like.
Bobby Menu up top, and here comes it's Giraffe, and he just misses. Laser Guy with the opportunity now, has control, and the Laser tries to get in the middle.
Andrew's back for the strong clear, though. Beautiful play. Oh, the fake from Nitro. Interesting choice there to go for the fake, but it seemed to work out in his favor. Red Pants is going to clear up the ceiling.
Oh, and Nitro with the last-minute tip, so Chupabi couldn't get it, but it's a Giraffe trying to keep it alive against Laser Guy. Nitro looking for the going in the middle, and Laser Guy getting another possession. And a great save there by Andrew.
Nitro again looking for the center here, and Giraffe's going to take it out, try to get another touch here. Can't quite, but a little bit of a missed touch here from Red Pants, so this might be an opportunity for Sacred Heart. Bobby's going to look to the middle here. He's got Andrew down. And a great save from Laser Guy to keep that play to a minimum.
Andrew using his boost wisely there to try to sneak up there, and he does. Now Chubabi looking for it, and he just misses up in the air. Giraffe hits it off the sidewall. Chubabi Menu looking for the shot.
It seemed he got out with his tire there. You know, that's going to take some speed off the ball. And an awkward bounce here might work for UConn.
It's a Giraffe with the nice little air time there, and he just misses that.
It's going to land for Chubabi. He's going to go for the power shot. And a great save for Red Pants. How we calling his name in front of the net all day long.
And here comes Andrew looking at it, and another defensive play there by Laser Guy with 1 minute remaining in this game 1 of the new series, but I guess game 6 if you would like to call it. It's a Giraffe looking up.
Will we have another hero here for UConn in this last 45 seconds? Beautiful shot just over the net there. Andrew with a strong touch. He's going to come down in front, though. Dangerous play. Shot goes high, though, from Nitro. Sacred Heart going to get the clear here. We have 30 seconds remaining in game 1 of our now best of 3 after UConn forced the bracket reset in game 5.
And this is where UConn looks to put it into overtime in this kind of situation, but there's only 20 seconds left.
We've seen it before. Will we see it again?
A little deja vu action. It's a giraffe.
Oh,
and Andrew scores! Nail in the coffin in this game 6, game 1 of the new series.
Giraffe looking for the tap, and he and Andrew with the pinch straight into the upper corner of the net, and I think this might do it here for game 1. Sort of the nail in the coffin with 15 seconds remaining.
10 seconds left. Sacred Heart has a possession. It's looking like it's going to go their way on this
a
one.
little bit. Maybe a chance here for Red Pants that looks to be on net. A great save from It's a Giraffe coming towards his own net. And Sacred Heart is going to take game 1.
It's a Giraffe there. He had a lot of centered balls there to try to set up his team, but hey, 2 goals over 0.
Absolutely.
You will take that any day, even though you had many opportunities
Sacred Heart,
to go.
again, putting the pressure on. They had an 8-to-4 shot advantage, so putting double the shots on UConn. And I think that was a big part of the game. They were able to keep the play in UConn's half for the majority of the game and just pepper them with shots. And when you're saving the ball, you don't really have a chance to break it out of your own end as much.
All right, as we got game 2 revving up right now.
If Sacred Heart is able to come out victorious, they will be the grand final champions here in our first CT Esports showcase. And UConn, again, fighting for their tournament lives here, but as we know, the pressure does not seem to get to them.
Here comes Andrew looking for a quick opportunity right off the bat, and here's
what a save from Laser Guy!
Bobby's
gonna have another shot! Bobby Muñoz!
Off the amazing
right into
there.
the upper corner of the net.
Oh, and Nitro just tips it in, gives him the little parmesan on the spaghetti and meatballs. Oh my gosh, what a great play there by Bobby.
Sacred Heart coming out strong again here in game 2. The room in the AI lab here at Sacred Heart University, you know, it's a pristine facility, but the room is electric.
And apparently we're all hungry because I just made a spaghetti and meatballs reference.
Absolutely. 150 on a Sunday afternoon.
Sunday is, you know, precious for Italians. It's sauce day, you know.
Absolutely.
You got to know. And now here's an opportunity here for Sacred Heart in UConn's territory.
Nitro low boost in front of his own goal. Could have been a dangerous chance there. Giraffe is going to keep boost stealing here. Force Nitro all the way to the other end of the field. And Giraffe looking for an opportunity! What a shot! Giraffe with the double tap off the back wall into the upper corner. Laser Guy just completely lost on that touch as it went off the back wall, and Sacred Heart's going to have a 2-0 lead here.
Quick 2 goals for Sacred Heart to really give them an upper hand where they can win this championship right now.
Absolutely. As you know, a 2-goal lead in Rocket League is not a safe lead, but it's a nice thing to have with 3 minutes remaining in game 2.
Especially if you're UConn, who's brought 2 games into overtime in the first of 5 series. And now Nitro looking here.
Chance for Nitro, and a good save from Andrew. And an even better, like, again, it doesn't get shown, but that bump from Chu Bobby to take him off the ball.
Nitro looking for this opportunity with 2 Sacred Heart defenders back. Chu Bobby Menyo gets it out to the middle of the field.
Maybe for another touch here to the middle, looking for Andrew. Red Pants always there, though, on the back wall for UConn.
It's a Giraffe, gets it to the middle. It's Giraffe has another opportunity.
Great save from Laser Guy, but back out to Andrew. He's going to go to the middle.
And Nitro controlling it now, but Andrew almost looking for the demo there, it looks like.
Try to take Nitro out of the play. Giraffe's going to play it in the offensive end, and Andrew might have a chance here in the middle, but a strong play from Red Pants. And another boost steal for Sacred Heart here. Chubabi taking that away from Red Pants, going to leave them with low boost to work with.
Nitro looking from the lead pass there by Red Pants, but it's a Giraffe.
He's going to look for another touch here. He's going to get it into the upper corner, and a great save from Nitro. Chubabi, another opportunity here, and another good 50 in the middle of the field.
Giraffe, Andrew looking for it, and Chubabi Menyo
played off the half wall. Nobody there though in the middle for Sacred Heart.
Didn't look like a lot of boost there for him, but opportunity here for UConn.
Laser Guy gonna get the 50, so looking for the clear. Great touch from Nitro, but nobody home off the back wall pass. Oh, unfortunate bump there. Red Pants is going to find it. It looks like Andrew and a Draft may have bumped each other here when looking for the, oh, maybe even Laser Guy, and it's going to set it right up for Red Pants to just put that right in the back of the net, and all of a sudden we got a 2-1 game.
So that lead doesn't, it doesn't stick around, especially with a team
Not
like
a safe
UConn.
lead. Although no lead is really safe in Rocket League.
Another demo on the field as Red Pants just gets annihilated there. And another opportunity here for Sacred Heart as they get it right
looking
in the
for
middle.
the middle pass, and again, nobody home here for Sacred Heart. Maybe a little miscommunication there.
Andrew up in the air, both guys
Draft
going
gonna get the touch just high, and a very strong clear from Laser. Dangerous shot from Nitro. Strong clear from Giraffe.
Shoot Bobby looking for opportunity, lost a little bit of boost. It's Giraffe, tries to get in the middle of the field. Andrew
He's gonna get a
Gotten
50
for
on
it.
that touch. Andrew looking to keep the pressure on. And it looks like a lot of strange touches and missed balls here for both teams out in the midfield.
Andrew set up in the middle of the field, and it's a Giraffe and Nitro right at the end of it for the 50-50
Last second,
goal.
able to get that out of harm's way with Giraffe.
It was looking
Looking
like
for
we're
that
gonna,
empty net.
we're going on a minute remaining right now in this matchup. 2-1
The ball's gonna
Sacred
pass
Heart.
through the middle here. Strong play from Giraffe. And again, Sacred Heart is looking to take home the victory of the grand finals here on Championship Sunday. UConn looking to force a game 3.
Great effort there by both Shoot Bobby.
Might be an opportunity here.
Oh,
Off
and
the
it just
post
was
from
off the
Laser
post.
Guy.
Red Pants with another one, sets it up for Laser Guy.
He's gonna get the touch, and a good save from Andrew.
With the very nice save. 30 seconds remaining in this final game, it looks like.
Oh, Giraffe's gonna have an opportunity here. He's gonna find the back of the net.
That looks like the nail in the coffin there, Sacred Heart. What an effort there by Instant Giraffe midfield. That is probably his 10th goal for this whole series, which is incredible.
Amazing play out of It's a Giraffe, able to find the nail in the coffin here, as it would seem with 25 seconds remaining.
Yeah, but don't cut out UConn as they love to go into those overtime matchups.
We've seen these last second goals out of UConn. If they can get a quick one here, there's plenty of time to work with.
Bobby Benyo looking for it. And Red Pants has an opportunity here, but it's a Giraffe.
Strong
No,
clear from
sir.
Giraffe. And it looks like Sacred Heart is gonna come out here with the win as the clock winds down. Ball will touch the floor, and Sacred Heart
is
are your
victorious.
Rocket League champions in the Connecticut Esports Showcase.
What an incredible effort there by Sacred Heart to win. And both, you got to give it to UConn. They really gave.
They battled back there in games 4 and 5 of the first set, but Sacred Heart just too dominant on the ball, and are champions here.
We got to give congratulations to Jason, Bobby, and Andrew there. Those are their actual names, as we've been calling them their gamer tags the whole time.
Absolutely.
So as we have a victorious Rocket League winner in Sacred Heart, Sacred Heart is also going to be playing in the next event, which is Call of Duty, and they're going to be playing
Absolutely.
SCSU at 3 o'clock. So don't go anywhere for that. Ryan
Look forward
Stewart,
to that
Jack
today.
Sullivan, thank you guys for joining us so much in this first ever Rocket League Championship. We'll see you later.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the CT Esports Showcase. I'm Ryan, alongside Bobby, coming off his hot win in Rocket League. Bobby, say hi to everybody.
What's
at home.
going on, everybody? How you guys doing out there?
We're about to hop into some Call of Duty action here. We have SCSU taking on Sacred Heart University. SCSU will be the home team in this best of 5 series for Call of Duty. Our map 1 is going to be Checkpoint Hardpoint. So it's a big plain map. You know how the first Hardpoint is. It's going to be heavily contested. Like I said, Southern does have host, so we'll see how that kind of swings in their direction.
Definitely got to be careful, though. They yesterday they beat another team 250-6 in hardpoint, so
Yes.
definitely got to be on their A game this time.
Absolutely, and we're hopping right into the action quickly here. All right, typical little host draw right there. You know how it is.
Yep.
So we're going to be trying something here today. A little listen in with Sacred Heart's team during this hard point. We'll see how it goes. Hopefully it goes smoothly. I think it will. I think it's going to be a little cool dynamic for us to get into. So Southern is coming off of a 3-0 sweep against Hartford yesterday. So hopefully Sacred Heart can take them on, and it'll be a little more of a competitive match than what we saw yesterday.
Yep. You got that high energy. Just won Rocket League. Hopefully we can keep it going.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's take it home for Shu here. We're loading into the game here. Looks like everyone should be getting in. No problem.
Good, yep.
They set up the settings so that the game will not start until everyone's connected. So we should be good to go
Perfect.
here.
All right, boys. Let's get into it.
We're going to start on the side of Sacred Heart perspective. Off rip here. P1's going to be in the top of this plane. It's a heavily contested side of the map here. Very SMG heavy. Egg's looking like he's going wide right here. Trying to pick up a little help in the hill. Marcy Chowling, left wing. He's taken out by Egg.
There goes
Contested
Foolish.
time right now on P1. He's going to get taken out. Still no time going either way.
Good angle. Attaboy.
Dr. Nair and Foolish picking up 2 kills. Still contested. No one has gotten a second on this P1 time, but it is a very contest-heavy hill. And SCSU finally clearing out, getting a couple seconds.
Got to be careful around that plane.
Yeah, absolutely.
Way too many angles.
So not many seconds are going to go to either team's way in P1 usually. Right now, Sacred Heart's thinking about rotating for P2 here, which is very important. So they're going to give the rest of the scrap time to SCSU here in P1. But they're going to be set up for P2 and looking for a solid at least 40 to 50 second hold if they can hold the spawns back there.
Yeah, give it up, take shots, get your kills, and rotate. Best you can do right now.
So Sacred Heart does have that early time going in for P2. Yuli looking around the flank here. This is actually could be big for the number 2 and number 3 player. No one from Sacred Heart is turning around to see him here. They don't know they're behind them.
Oh, good push by him.
Boom picks up 1. Dr. Nair, last man alive in P2, and he will fall for Sacred Heart. So good push from Southern right there. They will flip them out and take spawns here and take control of P2.
Gotta be
Foolish
careful.
looking for a wallbang. He snaps onto 1. Trying to pressure
just got
front of
him.
hill. Sacred Heart's got to start thinking about rotating a little bit right now. There is 20 seconds left in P2. They want to set up for P3, which will be under the plane.
Have to be careful here. Way too many spots to camp in. Good nade. Almost got him.
Kills going down for Southern. They're trying to set up for P3. Sacred Heart is now spawning out. Trying to run lanes here, trying to work together.
It's working.
In Call of Duty, you don't want to do a lot of solo pushes because it will come back to bite you.
Yep.
Sacred Heart getting time now. Mancy holding down the angle.
Gotta be careful here.
2 dropping for Shu, which means Southern's going to get into hill time.
A lot of points.
Clock is ticking. Southern eclipsing that 70-point mark
They
now.
got their trophy system down too. Nothing's coming in.
It will protect them from the grenades. Good point. Sacred Heart dropping. 2 pushing the right side of the map now. See what they can do from P5 side. They're going to get traded out. Southern's doing a great hold right here on P3.
They know exactly where they're spawning to.
Absolutely.
Trophy system out. Good
2 kills
shots
for
from
Sacred
Foolish.
Heart. They're going to clear them off point here. Might be able to get some scrap time on this P3 hill. But have to think about rotating. It's going to be the A lane here for P4. Sacred Heart has 1 member ready in New Hill. They're trying to get set up.
Marcy with a good way to get out of there.
Absolutely. Marcy taking top lane control, which is so important on this map.
Yep.
Sacred Heart has hill control. They have trophy set up. They are getting pinched here. There's one trade.
Yep.
Sacred Heart needs to clean up this kill on Boop here. He's getting time. He's going to play his life
What a
and play
push.
towards middle.
What a push.
He has Southern, his teammates looking over him. This looks like another solid hold from Southern here. Let's see if Sacred Heart can break it together. Foolish pushing in. Looking for that first trade. He's going to die to a grenade, but there's 3 down. Sacred Heart picks up 3. They will regain control. 106-37.
Still 24 seconds on the point. Oh my lord.
Marcy picks up 2. Yuli picks up 1. Southern's going to pick up the scrap time. It is being contested by Dr. Nair. He will pick up a big kill there, so this is good scrap time going in the way of Sacred Heart. But the P4 hill you see here on the mini-map,
Yep.
Southern is already rotated and set up for P4. Let's take this moment and go in with a little listening with Sacred Heart University, see what they're talking about, get their comms for this P4 hill.
I'm gonna I got it. One's a sniper tower still.
Got him. Got him.
Oops, one shot on. Oh, he's dead.
Got one more.
Watch out for sniper.
I killed sniper.
Okay.
Sniper, okay.
Yuli's one.
He's on the crates. He's on the crates.
9 crates.
One's half. One's
2.
Watch out, half full.
One's in plane. One's in plane. I got crates. Half full still alive. Lexi's still in wood.
Watch out. Oh, wait. Got him. I'm watching wood.
Yep.
Try getting there, half a plane.
Yeah, set this up.
Upper plane, Yuli.
Jumped off, great. They're coming long A, there's 4 spawns. I'm gonna grab scrap time just cause.
One's on P2, Alexi. He's already through yellow.
One's on right wing, It's Marcy. No one pushing, he's pushing.
Yeah, I didn't get any shots on him. There's 2 on. One's coming our side right now. There's one more their side still. I spawned out for P2.
So the comms looking solid for Sacred Heart there. They are calm. Even though they are down about 100 points right now, the comms were calm, cool, and collected, which you like to see. They're regaining, trying to work together, improve their teamwork here.
There's going to be a big point for them.
Yep, we're back to the start of the new rotation here in P1, and Sacred Heart does have control in the plane. Trying to narrow down that lead as much as possible.
Looking very calm for now on the plane.
Playing traits perfectly here. The Sacred Heart still has control. 20 seconds on P1. This is around the time you're going to start looking or have already started to rotate to P2. We can look on the minimap. Southern has early rotations for yellow P2 spawn. So they are going to get spawns and going to get the early setup for P2.
Definitely should start making their way over there.
Sacred Heart's going to clean up the rest of this garbage time from P1. And they need to work together here to get a solid break like Southern did against them when they had the early P2 hold. Alexi, though, looking over with that AR, taking anyone out. There's three kills in the kill feed for Southern.
Trophy system
Mancy
down
playing
again.
his life here, waiting for his teammates to push up with him. He doesn't want to challenge by himself, which is the correct play. Egg will pick up 1.
Nice shot.
But Marcy and Yuli still picking up 2 kills. They're just stunting this push from Sacred Heart. Sacred Heart can't make a lot of work happen right now. Number 7 player will contest Hill for a second, but then get taken out. That's 2 in the kill feed once again for Southern.
It's so difficult to get a point when there's so many people looking in one area.
Absolutely, and in this game, 4v4, like, there's not much you can do, and there's people watching over every angle here, which is the proper setup they had. Sacred Heart gets in and breaks time a little bit, very shortly, for about a couple seconds, but Southern's going to clean up the rest of this time. So Sacred Heart needs to pay attention here, try and get set up as best they can for this P3 hill. This is a hard hill to control. A lot of this hill for P3 naturally will be contest time. But Sacred Heart needs to go big here. They need to be almost flawless here to have a chance to win this map.
Yep. Only 30 points left. Let's see what happens.
Southern with control again. They're looking too strong in this. 3 in the kill feed once again. Mancy picking up 1. Sacred Heart's all coming off spawn. They're spawning so far away, as you can see on the minimap.
Yeah.
They have to just rush there right now. Obviously, they need to play their lives and try and get some picks.
Gotta put the bodies
But you
on
have
line.
to move quick to get into the cell to contest it before the game is over here. Sacred Heart getting split spawns now.
And only 15
They will have to
left.
contest this time, or they will lose here on this hard point. It is the first 250 points will win the hard point.
No need to stress. This is their best, this team. So
5 seconds left. They will need to challenge. There's 3 dead in the kill feed. Mancy gets 1, but he will not be close enough to contest that point. And Southern will take the 250 to 90 in the checkmate hardpoint map 1.
Definitely
Take a
a
look at the
very
scoreboard
good
here.
team.
Marcy with 4,300 damage leading his team in that category, going 27 and 17. Solid performance from him. And Egg 20 and 25, but is carrying on the team in damage with 4,200. Aggressive Sacred Heart around that 2,300, 2,400 mark. So they are going to look to bounce back here in map 2.
I mean, that team was unbelievable. I mean, the rotations, getting in the right spot. There was nothing that Sacred Heart could have done
Southern
right there to
played that
get in.
perfectly. Like we've been talking about, rotating is so important in hardpoint. And obviously having the slaying ability to take people out and then get set up and hold your hardpoints is so key. And Southern was able to do that, control the hardpoint, and then also have 1 or 2 members rotating early so they're prepped and ready for the next hardpoint. Sacred Heart was falling behind early, so they had to take as much scrap time as possible. And even with an early rotation, on that first rotation of P2, Sacred Heart had the early control, but SCSU, their first break, was able to move them out, flip the spawns, and then they got control.
Too many points really quickly, which led to Sacred Heart rushing, not going together as a team, taking one-on-ones that they shouldn't, and what happened happened, and hopefully they can bounce back. What do we got up next? We got Search and Destroy on Raid.
Yep, map 2 will be Raid S&D. Sacred Heart will be hosting that, so we're just waiting for the lobby to get started up. And for our observation computer and Codcaster to get in there and get that footage for you guys. But to talk a little bit about, I mean, SCSU is no team to take lightly. As you can see, they've taken that hardpoint convincingly, 250 to 90. But yesterday they did defeat Hartford, who is a member of the Call of Duty COD League, and they beat them 250 to 6 in that hardpoint, which is unheard of. So it's pure domination from them. Sacred Heart putting up definitely a better fight. Few gunfights here or there and a few rotations really cost them that map. I think it's safe to say.
If Sacred Heart gets to where they want to be early, they are in great shape, because that team, although they are fantastic, when they get to where they got to be, when they hold those angles, there's nothing they can do about it.
Absolutely, and I mean, map 2, Express S&D was yesterday, Southern versus Hartford, and they 6-0'd them, and a bunch of those rounds were like 15 to 20 seconds long. So it's not even much for the casters to even say anything during those rounds, but it is crazy. Hartford didn't quite make Southern pay for some over chows, some ego chows as well. So hopefully Sacred Heart will play a little more sound game of Search and Destroy than Hartford. One can hope. I mean, it is 6 rounds. Search and Destroy is definitely a way different game mode in comparison to Hardpoint.
Much different.
It's going to play slower, more methodical. It's going to be important for the team to work together. Teamwork is what makes the dream work in Search and Destroy.
That's what they say.
I hate saying that, saying it's so corny, but it just came out of my mouth. It sounded great, so I had to.
Definitely got to play a little campy in Search. I mean, one thing I hate about Search is rushing, because that's what I do, and always I'll get killed by someone behind the wall, behind the door. So, I mean, you got to do what you got to do.
Exactly. It's important to make sure you're working together. If you're planning on challenging a specific angle and you have your teammate behind you, have one person slide out wide, one person challenge, then close corner around that, and make it harder for the one player that might be holding that angle on the other side.
Exactly.
If he takes one of you out, then one of you will trade him out. You have to play trades. Search and Destroy is all about playing trades. So we're just waiting for the lobby to get joined up here. I think we're going to take a short break until the lobby is loaded up, and then we will come back straight into the action once the lobby is ready to go. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everybody. We're jumping straight into the action. It's going to be raid, search, and destroy. We're starting with blue side Southern. This is their break off. It looks like it's going to be an early A push. There's going to be one sole player at Sacred Heart at A. So let's see if he can play his life, get the information, and have his teammate rotate over to help him out. Flash is trying to get some info.
And good shots from Alexi. Those are gunfights you hate to lose.
So there is a little error with the Codcaster right now. It does say Sacred Heart is the red team and SCSU is the blue team, but it's actually switched around.
Yep.
So we will have to keep you on your toes with that. But
Dr. Nair's still patiently waiting.
yep, so it was Sacred Heart actually on offense here, looking for this A push, and SCSU was ready to go.
Yeah, can't do anything.
Let's see. I kind of want to see if we can get a restart here and fix that. But they are in the game here, so we might just let it rock. I'm not quite sure what we want to do.
Yeah, we might have to. Yeah.
Regardless, solid defensive hold from SCSU there. I know it did say Sacred Heart won, but that was Southern. That was winning. So now SCSU will now be on offense. Let's see what they advise to do here off the break.
Mm-hmm.
Looking like a similar play. It's going to be a 4-man push towards A. And there's going to be 2 for Sacred Heart ready for this. So let's see if they can pick up some kills, get some information. Search and destroy is all about getting info and having your team be able to rotate.
Nair with some good shots. And
Foolish and
picks it up
Dr. Nair
one.
picking up a kill each. Marcy will take out Dr. Nair.
Take that trade.
But Sacred Heart now knows where they are, and they have the 3v2 advantage. Yuli pushing back mansion. Going to pick up the spawn for his team. Foolish entering money right now. Going to take a peek over the A-bomb site. Doesn't see anything. Going to check with that nade. No hit marker. So he does not have any information currently on where they are.
He's got a great look.
Egg coming from water steps. We'll find him in Tiki, but Marcy will take him out. So Yuli picking up water steps. Marcy still playing in Tiki. Might be thinking about trying to get bomb down here. Foolish with a nice kill onto Yuli on bomb. 2v1 situation. We have 30 seconds in this round. Mancy challenging water steps. We'll find Marcy and take him out. So that will be a win for Sacred Heart that round to tie this search 1-1.
I mean, they started off great. I don't know what happened. Those angles, and I mean, those shots from Foolish, unbelievable.
Yeah, the first 2 picks that Sacred Heart got that round were exactly what they needed. They got 2 picks, so therefore got the man advantage, and then got the information that their team needed, so they could rotate over from that B-bomb site and help them out at A to shut down that offensive push. So Sacred Heart picking up bomb here. Looks like it's going to be a play through Art and towards B side. It's a split defensive strat. Dr. Nair with a nice early grenade for Sacred Heart. Yuli picking up egg, so it's tied now. Marcy picking up 1, 3v2 situation for Southern. Marcy picks up 2, great kill there, great 2-piece. So now it's a 3v1 situation for SCSU. They know he's in Art, he's tagged up, he has to back up into garage here, trying to play his life and figure out what he can do here in this search and destroy round 3v1.
Not much you can honestly play back. If you have to push, you have to, but not looking so great.
Let's get spots him. Shots in on both sides, and they will. SCSU will finish the kill there. I believe it was probably through a wall bang, if I had to guess, through Zig. Here's our best play of the round. Marcy's 2-piece on ring here. 1 quick kill, and then the slide shot right there. Nothing you can do.
Nothing.
Did get him weak, but just great shots from Marcy right there. Heads up play. And that put them up 3-2 advantage very early on, which is extremely important. So now we have Sacred Heart on defense. It's so important to win these defensive rounds in search and destroy. It's honestly make or break. It looks like SCSU is opting for another A push here. Boop looking over his teammates, trying to find a pick. Yuli and Marcy will find one each. It's a very quick 4v2 situation. Egg and Mancy were both B-side for Sacred Heart, so they're going to have to work together here to try and work through mid-map or work on the flank to try and retake this bomb site and defuse this bomb. That number 7 and number 8 player, Yuli and Marcy, are playing those close steps.
Oh,
one trade will come in. It's now a 3v1 situation. Egg's in a lot of trouble here in water steps. He's going to back up, play his life, get his health back. But SCSU sent a man, I believe, through money window and flanked him through kitchen there and shot him in the back in the middle of the map. and SCSU will take a 3-1 lead.
Those 3v1 situations, I mean, what more can you do?
There's nothing you could do, especially if the other team is set up correctly and doing the right thing. It's very, very hard. It takes a miracle, like 2-piece or something like that, and just outplaying the person in that last 1v1 to really have that go your way. So it looks like it's going to be another 2-2 split or a 1-1-2 split for SCSU. Sacred Heart opting to play through mid here. Bomb's going to be an Art.
Greg with a slight push already.
Marcy pushing up into that P5 spot. He's going to play corner here, try and work a pick middle. Sacred Heart's playing this round much slower, trying to keep SCSU guessing here.
SCSU definitely in control, though.
Dr. Nair looking for that pick. Sacred Heart wants to play picks here. Early gunfight. Marcy will take out Dr. Nair there. Boop will take out Mancy. So it's a quick 4v2 advantage for SCSU once again. Lexi God pushing water steps. He knows that there's probably going to be a player to his left. He sees on the mini-map he will clean up Egg.
Very good shots by Alexi.
And Foolish will look to pick up. He picks up the trade. So it's a 1v2 situation for Foolish here. Let's see what he can do. It's going to be a double chow. I mean, great job from SCSU staying on top of each other there. That's what you want to do in 2v1 situations. Do the buddy system, stay with your teammate, and just play trades there.
Exactly for that reason right there.
Exactly, and Foolish had nothing to do. He put some solid shots into one player, but the team shot from SCSU was too much, and they dropped him quicker before he could drop the other guy. So 4-1 up is SCSU. Disregard the scoreboard. It is a little flip-flop right now, but I'll keep updating you guys as we go, no problem.
And just because it's 4-1 doesn't mean you push more. Keep with your game plan. Keep doing what you're doing, because
absolutely, it's all about remaining calm and working together round by round at this point.
Can't be sloppy.
But this is a big round here. It's going to be a B commit from SCSU.
A lot of
4v2 situation in favor of Sacred Heart, however. And that's a very perfect, clean round out of Sacred Heart right there. That's exactly what we're talking about. 4-0 sweep. I don't think one member of Sacred Heart died there. So very nice job from them to hold down that B bomb site. Take a look at the scoreboard. Look at the damage. Pretty even all around for the most part on the side of Sacred Heart. And then they have Marcy, and Alexi God coming in high with the damage on SCSU, over 1,000.
If you can control them, we're looking good here.
So it's going to be another 1-1-2 split, it looks like, on defense for SCSU. And Sacred Heart's looking like they're going to do a quick A push here. If this number 6 player did see them, I believe. So no movement on the minimap from SCSU yet. I don't know if they know. Now they will know that it's an A commit. So you will start seeing the triangles on that red side start moving towards the A bomb site to try and retake this. Boot picks up first blood. It's going to be a 4v3 situation in favor of SCSU now. Foolish playing these water steps, just looking for somebody to over-peek, over-chow this bomb site. Shoulders the corner, sees him in money window, gets down wisely with that AK-74U, doesn't have the best range in comparison to an AR, which was head glitching that window.
Luckily this map is not too big, so he should be alright there. Bomb
playing it very slow here, being patient, methodical.
He's got a chance at the bomb.
SCSU does have that number 5 player you'll see close to B bomb site. He's been waiting for this rotation. Looks like might come into play. Marcy,
he
turns and takes the guy on at water steps. This could be the perfect diversion. But he turns, gets good timing, but he will get taken out. They're putting bomb down over here at B. It's going to be a 2v2 situation, bomb down. Whoever has a better teamwork here will win this round. Boop and Alexi God instantaneously win their 1v1 gunfights. And the bomb just needs to be defused now. And SCSU will take this round as well. And we'll go 5-2 up in this game.
That AK-74U, it does not look like it does much damage. Compared to
after the recent patch, they took a lot of the range out of it. Increased the recoil on it. So overall, it is a worse gun than it started, but it's definitely still the top meta SMG, at least for competitive sake in this game. But I agree. I mean, with the assault rifles in this game, the Krig, this patch, which is the assault rifle you're seeing used in the best play right there, it's just so strong.
Yeah,
so
the Krig hit way too hard.
It's tough to deal with as a SMG player from distance. Well, 5-2 up here. Let's do or die for Sacred Heart. They need to be flawless and win all the rest of the rounds here if they want to take their search and destroy.
And a forward
SCSU
push.
opting for a 4-man B push. Sacred Heart, look, they tried going for the hard read here, but they're only going to have one player on Sacred Heart ready for this B push. He's back laundry. He's going to back up wisely and play his life. He has the information. Sacred Heart looking for a flank. 2 are going to drop instantly.
Gotta be
Boop
careful.
and Alexi got to pick up 1 kill each. Egg will find 1, but get traded out instantly. Great, again, by SCSU in that fashion. So it's a 3v1 situation, not looking good for Sacred Heart. Foolish has to go huge here. He is on the flank. He's going to get spotted.
Barely gets it off.
Shoot the guy on the bomb. Bomb guy's going to be weak, but it won't matter. There was somebody behind Foolish in that window he was not aware of, and he will flank and take him out. And that will be the map 2 game concluded right there. SCSU takes the win 6-2. I mean, there's not much to say, man. SCSU's playing this pretty much as perfectly as you can. They're trading efficiently with one another.
Yep.
And, I mean, we saw it there, a dominant 6-2 victory.
They're playing
Raid,
really, really well. I mean, shots do not miss. Rotations are there. It's hard to see what Sacred Heart can do to come back to this, but, you know, not over. Next game, we still got raid control.
Yep, so we're staying on the same map, but we're going to be switching to control game mode. For those of you that do not know, it will be 2 points you have to capture. It takes 3 bars or 3 ticks to capture 1 point. So, and then defense will have to stop them, and you have a limited number of lives. It's 30 lives per team. So it's a little bit of a mixture of hardpoint, which we saw in map 1, and a little bit of the search and destroy that we just saw in map 2. We'll call control the love child between hardpoint and search and destroy. So, looking back to yesterday, Southern did win the raid control 3-0 as well. So they're continuing their dominance that we saw yesterday against Hartford. There was not much that I was able to gather about SCSU. They're not currently in the College COD League, so there's not a lot of footage on them. There's not a lot of understanding of how good they would be, how strong they would be. But we watched them dominate Hartford yesterday, so that definitely raised some awareness here. I know with the Sacred Heart COD team. And they're staying strong even against our own here, who have been playing well as of late in their season in the College COD League. So definitely some top talent in Southern right now.
Got to be careful here.
Just waiting for the lobby to load up. I think almost everyone's in.
SCSU is looking for that sweep.
Hopefully the CODcaster will be fixed this game. But not much to say, man. I mean, they did a great job trading, like I said. SCSU was playing together in those 2v1 situations, staying together, like I said, playing the buddy system, making it just the hardest possible thing to win the round for the Sacred Heart player or the player playing by himself in that instance. And every round it seemed like SCSU was coming out early and getting the first kills, the first set of kills in the round, which in Search and Destroy you have 1 life, and getting those early lives out very soon into the round, very quickly, is the game changer for sure.
And they're really good at not getting nervous, too. I mean, they could be down 4-2, and SCSU is like, all right, bring it.
Yeah, absolutely.
We'll hit your shots.
All right, load it up here. Okay, the CODcaster is correct this game, thankfully. Good to see. So we're going to be starting out with the red team here, Sacred Heart. See what their breakoff is. They will have defense on this raid control. A lot of raids in this series.
All picked by Sacred Heart as well, from what I was told before.
So if Sacred Heart doesn't win this, or if Sacred Heart picks up this, we will be back on this map for the next matchup as well. Dr. Nair switching it up. He's opting to use the Milano here. Interesting choice. And 3 big kills right there from Sacred Heart. So it's a great start. He's going to back SCSU up. They're going to have to come off spawn again. Sacred Heart's going to want to push up here, get some map control. And that is what they're doing.
Only 30 lives as a team, so be patient, but you also got to push a little bit.
Aggressive play there from Sacred Heart. They will get taken out in Art. SCSU has 2 players in Art. Egg could come up huge here if he can clean up 1 kill and get away with his life. Put some shots in but can't quite finish it. Sacred Heart's piling through mid here. They're going to try and work together to stop this A push. Some ticks already starting into A. It's going to be 1 man left. The trades are in for SCSU perfectly. It's going to be 1 member of SCSU left on A. So he is still getting time. They have 1.5 ticks roughly into the A point right now. Dr. Nair, the number 7 player on the minimap, playing that spawn, but he doesn't know. Okay, he will be pushing in the flank here because it is a 4-man sack onto A.
And they got A.
And they will take A just like that. Sacred Heart does have the life advantage, but SCSU did just capture A. Mancy picks up a 2-piece. Very nice 2-piece from him. Egg can't quite finish the kill on Boop. Marcy takes him out.
Foolish with a nice kill.
So Sacred Heart needs to play it slow here, get a nice setup, and take advantage of their life advantage.
They have
right
a big
now.
time life advantage. 8 lives.
3 kills in the kill feed just like that, though, for SESU. Narrowing that life advantage, and it's going to give him a chance to have a 2, maybe even 3 stack on the hill.
Very good
Foolish with a nice
rotation.
2-piece right there, looking for the third. Is he going to challenge? Can't get shots into him. Challenging with the pistol. He will clean him up.
Foolish.
Nice job there. Dr. Nair picking up a kill as well. Marcy trading out Foolish on Boop there. So
Really
we'll
good
stunt
job.
their push for a little bit. Life advantage 19 to 12 in favor of Sacred Heart. Foolish gets taken out there. It's 2 down for Sacred Heart, 3 down for Sacred Heart, 4 down for Sacred Heart. So they're all going to be coming off spawn here. SESU is going to want to flood the hill, stack it, and start spawn killing, which is what they're planning on doing. Or they're just going to stack the hill and capture it as quick as possible before Sacred Heart could get there. That looks like what they're doing. Sacred Heart flanking through money window, but they
That's
cannot
that.
get there in time. And SESU will take that raid control
Game
round
1.
1. Looking at the scoreboard here. Marcy 6 and 5, leading his team in the KD department or slaying department with over 1,000 damage in 1 round. Egg on Sacred Heart with 1078, as well as Foolish with 1078. So solid round, pretty close. Sacred Heart did have the edge in the slaying there, but all that matters in control is if you can
Get the hard point.
chain those kills together and push up and get as many ticks onto the onto the control point rather as fast as possible. That's make or break in this game mode.
They took A very fast, though. Definitely something Sacred Heart's got to work on this next round.
So Sacred Heart's opting to choose to go with a B push here, which is a little unorthodox. Doesn't happen. Usually the A control point is more common to go to first, but I like this play. But Yuli will pick up another 2-piece.
Yuli
Stunt
does
that
not-
first push from Sacred Heart. Egg staying top mansion, trying to work a pick of his own. Nancy's dropping. Egg will drop as well, so that's 4 dead right now.
Sacred Heart
Foolish
trying to
tried
get
pushing
A.
him into A, couldn't do it, so they need to slow down right now. It's 6 kills in favor of SESU. Sacred Heart has not gotten a kill. There's their first
There's their
kill. They
first.
need to start chaining them together, pushing up and get map control at the same time. Because if they're challenging from one angle, you got to challenge from multiple angles and give a chance to confuse the other team.
Good ticks
Put
right
some team
here.
shots in, but SESU picking up 2 kills again. 3 kills that will clear everyone off of Sacred Heart off of A. SESU will jump on that A control point and decap what hasn't been fully capped on A now for that second tick. Sacred Heart going to B here. Going to commit after getting taken out at A.
Switching it
Mancy
up.
looks for someone, top water steps, doesn't see anybody, turns around, gets bad timing, will get shot in the back. And that's quickly 4 dead right there for Sacred Heart. It's not looking good. They have 20 seconds. They need to capture a point here. And they're
14
coming off
life
spawn. Yuli playing well, outer mansion, picking up 1. Mancy cleans him up. Has to quickly push into B here to stop that clock from running. He will get into B momentarily. He needs his team to rally to him. Sacred Heart needs to be quick on the rotation to help him at B here. Marcy finds 1. Dr. Nair picks up Boop.
Mancy
Trying to play
doing
his life.
everything he
Mancy
can.
cannot stay alive. He will fall. And looks like this round will go to Southern as well. And they will take the second round of this control. Marcy just spawn killing now as well. And the life disparity there was 24 to 7. Sacred Heart only picked up 6 kills that
Yep.
round. And it was just a dominant round. Dominant defensive round for Southern right there.
I mean, everyone on SCSU, even Boop with 4 kills, who cares? I mean, everyone positive. That is big time, especially in control.
Yeah, and the kill disparity that round was 23 to 6 in favor of Southern. So if you're getting outslayed that hard, it's going to be tough to win a round like
They
that.
got to switch it up. They got to do something here.
So Sacred Heart down 2-0 in the series, backs against the wall, down 2-0 in this control game mode specifically. They need to go huge here. They need to win 3 straight rounds if they want to continue the series against Southern. Seeing an A push here from Southern. Egg picks up 1. Egg will pick up 2. Nice 2-piece from him. Foolish will pick up 3 in the kill feed for Sacred Heart.
Sacred Heart looking very strong.
And they take out that 4th player from SCSU. They're going to decap what was capped into A. Reset that whole thing.
And try and get their own.
And Southern coming off spawns, they have to decide now, do they want to push back towards A or do they want to work towards B side? They pick up 2 kills, so it opens up the map for them a little bit. That's the 3rd kill, and 2 players will quickly flood into A and they will start capturing this A point. Sacred Heart coming off spawn. Looks like they're opting to chalk A here and give it up,
Yep.
because there is only 1 player from Sacred Heart pushing to try and stop them at A here. unless he goes huge and finds 2. We'll see right here. Takes that 1. Can't play his life long enough in the window. Will be taken out.
Too
And
many
looks like that
people
A
there.
control point will be going in favor of Southern with a 3 stack. So this point will be captured very, very quickly here, as you can tell.
Sacred Heart now just trying to think, what can we do to get B?
They have to back up here and play flawless defense now. Southern has over 2 minutes now to
Nice
guard
shot.
this. Sacred Heart does have the life advantage. 23-19 is slight. 22-19 now. They need to maintain map control and just get set up. If they can get 1 good clear or 1 good ace
Yep.
of Southern, they can get set up, get map control, and that's so
Mhm.
important in this game mode. Doesn't look like they can chain multiple kills together right now. This is the problem. Southern picks up 2. Southern picks up 3 on the flank here. They're now going to force to spawn them laundry. This is not what you want to see for Sacred Heart. Scary stuff right here on the minimap. You can see they're all
Golden
spawning
angles.
far away. They're getting spawn killed here.
Yep.
Marcy picks up a 3-piece. Boop will find the 4th as Marcy gets traded out. They're opting to not hop on the point. I don't know what's going on here. There is split spawn. Someone spawned bottom basketball for Sacred Heart. Streaks coming in. Marcy finds 1 with that.
Gotta be careful here.
The number 8 player for Sacred Heart is in Tiki, trying to play his life, trying to be sneaky. He takes 1 out in the hill. Not quite, actually. He will get turned on there.
Yep. Yuli with the
They're
really
2
good
stacking
shots.
the hill. This capture will come in quick. They're calling in streaks to try and solidify this win here. Sacred Heart has to flood through money window and hope for the best. They need to contest this time or it will be game
Not
over.
looking good.
Sliding in, not enough. They will get taken out on the challenge there. And SCSU takes a flawless 3-0 victory in that control. And will take the 3-0 series lead. Marcy leading in the slaying department heavily, 24-9, 3,700 damage. And on Sacred Heart side, 18-17 for Egg, 3,300 damage. Not quite good enough. I mean, the life disparity right there completely swung in the side of SCSU. Sacred Heart had about a 23-19 life advantage going into that B heart or control point, and it ended 13-4 or something like that is how it finished. So the slaying power from Southern appears to have been too much for Sacred Heart tonight. But hey, good plays either way. Great teamwork. Southern is a very, very solid team.
Very good team.
We know that now. We have the footage on it. We can go back and watch it. They played it flawlessly. They played together as a team. They did all the right things, the little things, everything. So great performance out of Southern. Sacred Heart does unfortunately lose, so Southern will be the Call of Duty Show Match finalist champions. They will secure their school 2 points in the showcase standings. So that's big for them. Sacred Heart will get 1 point, though, for being involved as well. And that will wrap things up for the Call of Duty side of it. I'm Ryan. This is my boy Bobby right here, coming off his hot win in Rocket League.
Yes, sir.
And don't go anywhere. We do have Super Smash Bros. Ultimate coming up soon, so stay tuned. Thanks for watching.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Championship Sunday for the Connecticut Esports Showcase. This is an amazing day. I'm so hyped. Paulie Hype alongside Falcon here. And before we get into our Smash Ultimate Grand Final, here are some words from the NBA 2K League's OG King Kurt on the growth of esports today. Check it out.
Known as OG King Kurt in the gaming community, and I'm the general manager and head coach for Next Gaming Crew of the NBA 2K League, and I'm also the host of the OG 2 Cents podcast.
OG, great to have you today. As one of the OGs in esports, we've been trying to become the OGs of Connecticut collegiate esports with the launch of our Connecticut Esports Showcase, which started this weekend and runs for 3 days. We're very excited to have you. So very generally, to start out, where do you see the future of esports going?
It's unlimited. I think sky's the limit for esports. I think, unfortunately, due to the pandemic, it was an awakening for esports, so to speak. I think a lot of people find themselves confined in their homes, and they realize that, competitive gaming and players being able to make an insane amount of money on the sticks. So I think with the exposure that it's gaining and the attractions that it's gaining, and also bringing in a lot of sponsors and just overall celebrities and entertainers and everybody getting involved and driving it, I just really think that there's really no cap with esports. I think it's a multitude of things that you can do, and now that you see that they're seeping into the universities, which is great. Kids are able now to get scholarships, and not only sports and
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Connecticut Esports Showcase. It's Championship Sunday. But right before we hop into our Smash Ultimate Grand Finals, here are some words from the NBA 2K League's OG King Kurt on the growth of esports today. Check it out.
My name's Ivan Curtis, also known as OG King Kurt in the gaming community, and I'm the general manager and head coach for Next Gaming Crew of the NBA 2K League, and I'm also the host of the OG 2 Cents podcast.
OG, great to have you today. As one of the OGs in esports, we've been trying to become the OGs of Connecticut collegiate esports with the launch of our Connecticut Esports Showcase, which started this weekend and runs for 3 days. We're very excited to have you. So very generally, to start out, where do you see the future of esports going?
It's unlimited. I think sky's the limit for esports. I think, unfortunately, due to the pandemic, it was an awakening for esports, so to speak. I think a lot of people find themselves confined in their homes, and they realize that, competitive gaming and players being able to make an insane amount of money on the sticks. So I think with the exposure that it's gaining and attractions that it's gaining, and also bringing in a lot of sponsors and just overall celebrities and entertainers and everybody getting involved and driving it, I just really think that there's really no cap with esports. I think it's a multitude of things that you can do, and now that you see that they're seeping into the universities, which is great. Kids are able now to get scholarships, and not only sports and athletics and academically, but gaining that esports scholarship, I think is great. I know it's something that we definitely didn't see 20 years ago. So if you look at the advancements of esports today, you really can just say to yourself that there's no telling how far esports will go in the future.
Wow, that was some great words from OG King Kurt right there. Always great to listen to that man talk, representing the Brooklyn Nets 2K team, of course. Paulie Hype here alongside Falcon. Falcon, welcome back here for Championship Sunday, brother.
I know. I'm excited to be back here, Paulie Hype. We got a great matchup ahead of us. It is Hartford versus Southern in the grand finals of our Smash event.
Sure.
We have Hartford on the winner side and Southern on the loser side, meaning that Southern's going to have to win 2 in order to win the championship. And the stakes are high here, as this set will determine a couple of things. If Hartford manages to win the Smash event, then Sacred Heart University will be the champions of the entire CT Esports Showcase. But if Southern can pull off the win here, they will be tied with Sacred Heart University in the Connecticut Esports Showcase.
Now, Southern going to have to come out of the losers bracket, so I would assume they would need a bracket reset here to move on, because this is a best-of-3 situation.
Correct. And the other thing, too, is yesterday when they played, Hartford ended up taking it 2-0. So they've had a day to figure things out, but Southern is going to have to figure out what they need to do here in order to get the win.
Well, we're looking at some of the characters here and some of the player matchups. What do you think of these two teams going in? Once again, Hartford representing the winner side of the bracket, Southern representing the loser side. When we look at the 3 players from each team, what do you think going into it?
So a quick rundown on their rosters. From Hartford, we have Primetime, who is playing Morton. We have Calm, who is playing Peach. And then we had Bobs, who's playing Greninja and Captain Falcon. And then on Southern side, we had Valkyrie, who's playing Inkling, Nomad, who's playing Pyra and Mithra, and Anno, who's playing Palutena. And from what I've been looking into, it looks like generally Hartford has the matchup advantage when it comes to Peach and Greninja, and even Falcon, because their matchup spreads are pretty good. More, not as much, but from what we've seen from Primetime yesterday, I think he can pull it off. So Southern's got a hill to climb, to say the least.
No doubt about it. We'll see how things play off, but this is the grand final here. Paulie Hype, woo! I'm feeling good! Championship Sunday, we're back! We saved the best for last. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. I love where we're going. I can't wait to get into this matchup. The action was heating up throughout day one. Every single part of the bracket. We were going in losers, winners. It was just getting better and better. I watched that Greninja come back again. That was super hype. I was loving that from the earlier first set of the day. And going into this one here, what an interesting situation. SCSU having the chance to tie it up. And if Hartford has to lose, right, for it to be a tie.
Exactly.
Yes, and if Hartford wins, which we saw that 2-0 yesterday, it'll be done first set. They'll easily take the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate bracket and come out the world champions here representing Connecticut.
Correct.
Well, let's get into it. I'm waiting. I'm feeling good. This has been such a great tournament so far. Rocket League, Super Hype, League, Call of Duty, all great events, all amazing Tier A esports, and now Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. What are you looking forward the most here out of the set today?
I'm just looking forward to seeing, like, the run back. Like, I agree with you, Paulie. I think that Greninja versus the Palutena match yesterday was one of the hypest sets of the night. So I want to see it happen again.
Sure.
I want to see if they're going to run it back or if they're going to mix it up a bit.
Well, we have that game coming up here shortly. Let's take a look. What else we got here? I mean, the action yesterday was just jam-packed. I wish we almost had more today. But so far, it's going to be this best-of-3 series. And, you know, I don't want to say I'm rooting for SCSU, but that's the only way we're going to get a bracket reset.
Yeah, I would love a bracket reset to get some more time, because these two colleges really put on a show, and I want to see it last as long as it can. I don't want to see a blowout right in grand finals. No one wants to see that.
Sure. All right. Well, we're going to take a quick break here, and we'll be right back with Championship Sunday, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Don't go anywhere.
Stay tuned.
Hey everybody, welcome back to the Connecticut Esports Showcase. Paulie Hype alongside Falcon here, and we are going to go right into this grand final action. It's going to be Hartford versus SCSU. I can't wait.
Exactly. I'm so excited to see this matchup. These two have been doing very well this bracket. They've had some very memorable moments, and we've just had a lot of fun watching them, so it's going to look great.
All right, let's check it out. Right into the game, no hesitation. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Championship Sunday at the Connecticut Esports Showcase here at SHU. Woo! Feeling good. How you feeling?
Feel great.
Great.
It looks like we're going to have Inkling versus Peach first.
All right, so interesting matchup here. What do you think of this matchup going in as the first set? Remember, this is a best-of-3 team tournament, but very first match coming up here next. What do you think of these two characters?
So this is very interesting because from what I've seen, this matchup is pretty even in terms of Peach versus Inkling, but Calm actually believes he wins the Inkling matchup. So now it's going to be up to Calm to prove whether he's correct thinking he wins the matchup, as they are just spacing and playing footsies here.
Interesting stuff there. First bit of damage coming out in favor of Calm. So that's exactly what Peach is just so devastating at. Landing those combos. We did see Caleb yesterday getting some Inkling going against the Mewtwo, but it wasn't enough, as I believe they lost that set as well. But 63% now, and so far, you're right, Peach Calm has been playing fantastic. Here goes Caleb, though, getting a little bit more.
Yeah, Peach has been doing well, but it looks like Inkling's starting to close the gap, and I definitely do see Calm's confidence here, and once he gets in, it's devastating, but Inkling's also very good at keeping you out, so he's got to find ways in, and I think once Peach does find a way in, it's going to be great for Calm, but otherwise, Caleb's going to run the spacing like crazy.
Well, I love what I'm seeing so far here. Caleb sitting on the edge. Calm doing a great edge guard. Some damage again coming out from Caleb, and Caleb has got to find some way to put damage on the screen because Calm, there it is, there's the roll. That's going to help a ton. Nice shakeout by Calm there. Calm is just one. This could he actually honestly do it. It's going to be close. One finish? No. Caleb here sitting on 138%. His life on the line for stock one.
Yeah, just spacing with... Oh, that's going to do it, though. That fair is going to send him back, and it looks like Calm's going to take the first stock as Caleb just takes a second to recollect, and let's see what he does here.
Calm just has fantastic movement. You can see the way he plays. Very confident, not used to the use of the guard there. Caleb is on that second stock. Calm now at 105% as we're seeing some dueling here in the middle of Pokemon Stadium.
Yeah,
nice punish.
And Calm's doing very good at just avoiding like the kill confirms and setups from Caleb. Like Caleb's getting a little too reliant on that roller, and as you see, he's out of ink. So if he wants to kill Calm, I would mix it up a bit. Like maybe go for a grab up throw into up air, not use your ink. Just mix it up a bit more.
It's not looking too well, though, for Caleb as of right now. Calm, once again, still sitting on his first stock. He's at 116%, but he has not been able to be eliminated yet. He's taken an entire second stock of extra credit from Caleb here, and just a quick elimination would really put Caleb in a death-defying position, as Calm still has yet to lose his first stock.
Yeah, so far, Calm is showing that he does believe he wins the Inkling matchup, and he's doing a really good job proving that. Caleb needs to get a kill super quick. This next kill is going to dictate how the set's going to go, whether it's going to be a sweep from Calm or if Caleb is going to even it up.
Nice bear there in the air from Caleb. He's trying to now play this ledge grab game, but Calm going to get back up first. There's a good read. Caleb trying to still get that first stock, and he finally will, but he has 134% off the perfect guard there. Back to the middle of the screen. Caleb has a whole stock to make up now.
Yeah, for sure. That was a good up air to seal the deal, but that might do it. The grab into back throw, and oh, he survived. That was really good DI and a nice recovery.
Now recovery as Caleb gets back to the ledge here. He's been able to put on 26% on the Calm, but he is sit Caleb now. That's going to do it. That second life is gone, and now Caleb sitting on his final stock here as Calm only has 26%. Falcon a ton of extra credit, and you're a little nervous there. Caleb going back to that roller. Calm has punished it every single time on cue.
Yeah, Caleb needs to start mixing it up. I could really see some more grab combos coming out from them if they want to try even it up. And it's not looking good, but Caleb's doing a good job of not taking damage and just like, until now, commentator's curse right there.
Right on cue.
Right with Peach.
And just like that, combo with the 73% for Calm, and that's what makes Peach so devastating. Right here, secondary punish again, right into combo again. Caleb in trouble now, sitting at 98%, and it can be eliminated from Peach really at any point in time moving forward.
Yeah, exactly. One good hit or stringer. That might do it. The forward smash is going to take it.
What a play right there. Wow. Caleb falling to Calm. What a beautiful forward smash there. Falcon, what did you like what we saw out of Calm that game?
I really liked how Calm made it clear that, like, once he got in, he was going to hit you like a truck. Like, just the grabs into the forward airs, into the turn-ups, like the different combos he used. Like, one good combo gave him like 40%. Like, you've seen Caleb that stock. Like, did very good job not getting hit,
Right.
but getting and having 0%. But the second that Caleb got hit, he got hit, and it was basically like he took 60% damage. So combo was very good at waiting for the right opportunities, getting in, and dealing out damage.
Yeah, I mean, at some point you thought in that second stock that Caleb was going to come back a little bit. He started landing some hits. I feel like the entire game Caleb was kind of going for the home run. He was going for the roller, into the combo damage, massive damage. When he toned it back a little bit and just started going for pokes, he started actually getting a lot more success, hitting a lot more damage, but it was just that forward smash, the worst opportune time right at the end of the game. As soon as Caleb started getting going, forward smash takes him out, and that first round now going to go over to Hartford, who's now has SCSU with their back against the ropes.
Yeah, exactly. Like, Caleb made some nice adjustments, I will say, but it certainly wasn't enough. And now it's up to the rest of Southern's team to win these next 2 games. Like, they really need to get this. Otherwise, Hartford is going to end up taking this round.
Well, in your opinion, who does Southern throw out here to go against Hartford? We've already seen Com on the Hartford side. It could either be primetime on the Morton, or it could be the Greninja Falcon here from Bob's. Excuse me. Who do you think SC's going to throw out?
So, when it comes to Southern, between the Palutena from Ano and the Pyron Mithra from Nomad,
Sure.
I would throw out the Palutena because I feel like that would be the better choice. It's just based on how they were playing yesterday, Ano played much more solid than I thought Nomad did. And maybe they had a day to recollect, maybe things will change, but that's who I would think about throwing it out. And honestly, I would love to see a Bob's versus Ano rematch like yesterday. That
Sure.
would be super exciting, but I could see Hartford throwing out Primetime or Bob's. Like, both of them played really
Right.
solid yesterday. And even though Primetime dropped the game to the Ridley player, it wasn't like a wash. Like, he
Sure,
still
it's
played
close.
super solid.
Pretty close. The question is, Hartford, do they go for the first round? They're up 1-0. Do they go for that first match win right away? Put out their second strongest round 2. Do not even give a chance for SC to head in to the third set. I mean, the ghost factor here is going to be Nomad. It's going to be Nomad. We didn't see him that much day 1. The one game we did see him didn't have the best showing, but could have been an off game. Could have been a couple of different reasons. Who knows? He shows up today, could have a massive monster turnaround. I think he's going to be the X factor here, whether he plays good or not, because SCSU, it's hard when you have a guy that can possibly, not a laydown, but primetime Com and Bob's, we know how good they are. We've seen them play a lot. He's the X factor in terms of the mystery guy. We don't know his skill cap or his ceiling height in terms of skill to ship.
Exactly, and it makes you wonder, like, if he gets put out, is he gonna go Pyro and Mithra again, the newest character, or is he gonna switch to a different character that maybe he knows better, or is he gonna switch it up a bit? Because all I know is, if I'm Hartford right now, I want to destroy them this next game,
Right.
Make a statement, not only because that gives them a win like this round, but it also like would make a statement psychologically. Like, if you just go in, like, lose immediately 0-2, that's going to shake up Southern.
Sure, absolutely, and they have to win this losers bracket to move forward. Coming up next, we have that round 2 of this first set, best of 3 at the Connecticut Esports Showcase Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Connecticut Esports Showcase, powered by SHU Esports. My name is Paulie Hype, alongside Falcon here, and we are back for round number 2 in the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Team Battle here. Hartford up 1-0 on the round count so far.
Exactly, and it looked like they just finished their button check. It looks like it's going to be Bob's versus Nomad. So
okay.
Based on what we've seen, it looks like Captain Falcon versus Pyro and Mithra.
Right.
We'll see if they switch it up quickly on us last minute, but that should be what we're expecting. So it's going to be exciting seeing Nomad, who we just discussed is going to be the X Factor in this match.
So who do you think here? All right, so we're going to see the Captain Falcon coming out of Bob's. No Greninja to start things off. And Nomad is that X Factor. Was he able to turn it up from yesterday? Round 2 starts right now. Nice nair coming out from Nomad, but then Falcon and Bob right back on the offensive. I like what I'm seeing from Nomad so far. Nairs off the wrist, looking good. But Bob's, his spacing has been on point.
And it looks like that up smash is going to give 66%. And so far, it looks like when it comes to the matchup, it looks like, because Pyro and Mithra are 2 characters in one. One of them is faster, lighter, and combos heavier, which is Mithra right here. And that up smash is going to get some extra damage. But personally, I feel Falcon lose to Mithra, but beat Pyro, the other half of the character. But so far, it looks like Bob's is doing a great job proving me wrong on that.
I like what we're seeing here from Nomad. Some nairs, some pokes. He's not committing to any too big, but that's going to be big. He's able to recover from it, though. Nomad getting 99% as he's edging to the left side of the final and it's staying on point, and he's hitting.
Oh, wow. And that's the thing with Pyro. Nomad just needs one quick hit, and Bob can dodge, so be careful here.
We're already seeing a better show from Nomad, that's for sure, than yesterday. Bob at 97%. Nomad.
Oh, wow.
That's going to hurt. But Nomad misses the follow-up right there. I love what we're seeing from Nomad. Nice DI as he'll make it right back to the right side. Wow, good.
Bob's surprisingly respecting him, like stepping back before running in. But is that going to... No, that's not going to miss. Is Bob going to attempt the edge guard? No, he's going to... Okay, that might do it. Yes, and Bob gets the first stop.
Wow, Bob is not out of the... Yes, that's going to be a big hit! Big combo though, Nomad not able to finish Bob. Captain Falcon is super happy.
Yeah, he's going to need like one good hit, but his side B didn't kill from all the time he's using it, so he's going to need something else, like maybe an up air or a smash attack or even neutral D perhaps?
We haven't seen Nomad go for a lot of grabs here as we see that he's got one, and that should be the stock, but a DI is going to get Bob's back. Great DI there for Bob, but that's not going to finish either.
That's going to do it, and they're back to evens right away, and Nomad switches back to Mithra, so now we're going to get back to the potentially some combos from Mithra.
Now, like you were saying, Falcon, you know, Bob is really respecting Nomad here. He's coming out with a little difference. Nice up B there to get back, and a nair, and Nomad is playing this Battlefield stage perfect right now.
Ooh, that foresight is going to knock him out of the knee. That was a lifesaver. If he did not get knocked out, that would have either killed or given a lot of damage.
Okay, nice nair once again as a punish there from Nomad. Nomad keeping on the move as he's in the top level of Battlefield here. Nice jump there, and so far, Bob's has just been on point with those up Bs.
Yeah, Bob's has been doing a really good job of realizing when Nomad's in shield and using an up B to get some damage, because even though that's an attack, it acts as a grab when it connects, so it will beat out shield.
Those bears coming through the upper platforms have been working for Bob's as this JT Nomad now sitting at 108% with the big hit once again. Nomad has been unable to get the finishing hit. It's been Bob's connecting every time, and it's a 2-1 lead here for Bob.
That Falcon kick's going to seal the deal, and we've seen this before. Nomad needs to get a kill quick here, but if he does, he can even it up. Like maybe a rogue up B, and that will do it! That will do it, just as I said.
What a massive hitbox. Great play there by Nomad. It's anyone's stock, and it's... imagine if Nomad wins this game. This is exactly what SCSU needed. They won't even be able to go on in this round.
And oh, that was close. That was a good recovery by Bob, though, to save them there, because that would have been unideal. And here we go. They're just going at it, going back and forth. And that might have... that could have been bad, but fortunately... Nomad did not get punished for it.
I love what we're seeing from Nomad. He's putting all the different buttons on the screen right now. Nice perfect guard. But once again, an up B coming out from Bob's. It's one stock apiece. Going down, and if SCSU is able to win this with Nomad, they'll stay alive. That's not going to kill him, though. Bob's doing a great job staying right on target.
And Nomad switched to Pyro, so he wants to kill now.
Oh, boy. He's sliding. This could be a combo. Nomad sitting on the right side of Battlefield here. Bob's going to barely make it back down to the stage. Good perfect guard into a flame kick there.
And it's all gonna come. Oh no, the air dodge! No! Oh, you hate to see that. That air dodge off stage killed Nomad, and with that, Hartford's gonna take it 2-0.
Hartford dropping, SCSU dropping that set there. Nomad playing so fantastic. Jesus, that is a painful way to drop out.
That's a heartbreaking loss right there. Like,
I'm heartbroken.
Yeah, Nomad was doing great that set, like keeping it even with Bob's, but then all of a sudden, it goes to show like one misinput or one miscalculation, and you just end up losing the entire set for it.
Oh, it was just that left trigger, getting back to the ledge, accidentally hitting down maybe, or trying to go down and back up, and oh, he accidentally hit that invincibility at the same time. You know those recover frames are very deep, and he was unable, Nomad was unable to get back to the stage there.
Yeah,
that's unfortunate.
That air dodge is very costly. Like, even if you're Hartford, you can't feel good winning like that. It's like a win's a win, but no one wants to win or lose like that. It's a shame.
Well, Hartford takes the first set. When we come back, it's going to be set number 2. This will either see if SCSU stays alive or Hartford takes it all. Here at the Connecticut Esports Showcase, we'll be right back. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Connecticut Esports Showcase powered by SHU Esports. And we saw Hartford there take that first set there. Paulie Hype alongside Falcon. Falcon, what'd you like out of that first set?
So that first set, I liked how dominant Hartford played. Like,
Sure.
Com, the first game, did a really great job of just setting the precedence, and
Right.
Bob's did a good job of closing it out, but Southern also did a really good job of keeping it close. And we're going straight into game 1 of set 2. We have Anno's Palutena versus Com is Peach, which should be a pretty even matchup, so this should be fun to watch.
Let's see how it plays out, though. Both these players have a little bit of range
Oh
to
no,
them here.
the Mr. Saturn, the shield break immediately!
Oh, but Peach didn't get a very good capitalization there. Only got a light down air, it looked like.
Yeah, not at all. That was not a good capitalization, but the Mr. Saturn is still on the field, which for those that don't know, if you shield and get hit by Mr. Saturn, that breaks your shield, which leaves you very vulnerable. So you want to capitalize on that.
Mr. Saturn back in the hand of Com there. Com just starting to get some of these ranged projectiles going. Nice, perfect guard there by Com as he hits Ano, and both of these players now sitting around 60%. What are you liking so far here from set number 2, Peach versus Palutena?
I just find Com's luck insane. So for those that don't know, turnips can randomly spawn, like which ones appear. So I believe Mr. Saturn has a ridiculously low probability of appearing, and so does some of the other turnips Com has been throwing. So Ano has been doing a really good job of just dealing with the RNG thrown against him.
This has been fantastic now as Com, and oh man, that could hurt. DI from Com going to get him back to the right side of the stage there, but a forward B. Com's going up in the air and he's gone. Ano looking to take that first stock, and he does. Big stuff there from Ano the God.
That explosive flame to cover the ledge was very clever. He knew that Com had to up B to make it back, so he just read for it, and it's up to Com now to even up the game, which Peach could easily do, but it's going to be a matter of if Ano is prepared for it. And so far, Ano is looking very prepared in this matchup.
Nice forward B coming out there right there from the Flame, getting 33% up to Com. Ano going to go out to the left side of the screen. He's barely going to make it back. That up B will definitely catch the ledge as he gets on back, but Com is covering so much ground, and he'll counter getting that first stock of his own. It's now 2-2 here. Com with 33% on him.
Yeah, and so far, Ano's got the percent lead by far, 50%, but one Peach ring, and that counter was great.
Amazing.
And, ooh, that explosive flame almost connected. Ano's doing a very good job of that. Was not smart, but everything else so far has been pretty good.
Yeah, that was a big punish there on the miscalculation on the up B from Ano as he takes 36% from that mishap. Com sitting at 86 now. Remember, Hartford only needs one more set to take the Super Smash Brothers Ultimate portion of this showcase here. It's going to be up to Ano the God and SCSU to try to bring it back.
For sure, and Ano's doing a very good job of giving, and that's going to kill, that explosive flame's going to kill, and all of a sudden, Ano's got a huge lead here. Can Com pull something out to make it close out the set, or is Palutena just going to make a statement here?
Oh, I love what I'm seeing here from Ano the God. He's playing fantastic. Tons of nairs covering that left side of the ledge, and just everything going right for Ano right now. Com not out of it, but Ano's getting so much extra credit now. Com sitting on 30%. But Com has been battling back here, Falcon. Once again, though, he finds himself off the stage.
Yeah, and so far, it looks like Com needs to get the stock immediately. Otherwise, Palutena is going to run away with it. And so far, I like Ano's been really clever with getting back on stage because Peach has been doing a good job to try to edge guard. But Ano just reads that explosive flame. Com is almost dead.
This is amazing. I love what we're seeing from Ano. He's just playing so well. Nice bear once again coming right through the platform there. Ano is keeping Com off the stage at all times, and it's working out so well. Com looking to get this second life still, but he's unable to take it as Ano will make it back to the left side of the screen. Could be a punish. No, both of these players sitting at over 100% pretty much. Big grab here from Com as he throws Ano off the left side once again.
I also like how Ano's been doing a really good job. Like, we seen him yesterday, like he was getting a little trigger happy with trying to get a back throw or an explosive flame kill against Bob's, and that ended up being his undoing, but looks like he learned here. He's just taking it nice and patient, but that forward air is going to even the deal. We have seen this before yesterday where Bob's had pull off a comeback. Is Com's going to do the same, or is Ano going to close this out?
Peach has so much combo, but this is going to be a big back throw. Send him gone! That's going to do it! SCSU finds a little bit more life as they take now the first round in their favor here in set number 2. This is a great way for SCSU to start.
That was a much-needed victory from Southern. I really liked how starting off, you seen that shield break against Palutena, and I was like, oh no, is this how it's going to go? But Ano did a really good job of just recovering from that, because a shield break is a very huge mental blow, and he shook it off well. He did not take it lightly, and he got back in, and he ended up winning the game.
Wow, so we have Anal the God here as we look. SCSU going to take this first round here in the second set. Remember, they're going to need to win 2 matches straight, full sets, in order to reset the bracket, and then they're going to need another 2 once again to wind up taking this. Don't forget, if SCSU is able to do that, they'll tie for the Esports Showcase champion along with SHU. However, Hartford, they're looking to at least take Super Smash Bros. Ultimate for themselves. When we come back, we'll have the next match in set number 2. Will SCSU be able to take it? We'll see shortly. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Connecticut Esports Showcase, powered by SHU Esports. Excuse me. I'm Paulie Hype alongside Falcon. So here we are for set number 2, and we saw an interesting thing here for set number 2 to start. SCSU going to get that first round from the God.
Yeah, and now we got Bobs versus Nomad, a rematch from set number 1, and it was a shame how it ended last set for those that just tuning in. Nomad and Bobs had it really close, but Nomad's unfortunately died off stage, and now I want to see this fully play out, like no gimmicks, no unfortunate death. Let's just see how it goes.
Ooh, but 88% on Nomad. The question is Nomad going to be able to recover from that mental error from last set? So far, it's all Bobs here, as 98% for Nomad and only 45% for Bobs, and another quality punish, sending Nomad to the left side here off the stage of Pokemon Stadium.
Bobs has had a very dynamic start, but Mithra, as you can see, can get in and get some hits. So Nomad's not out of it yet, but he's got to... No, please don't die again.
No, we saw that last time, but a flame kick coming out from Captain Falcon, going to take this first one here for Hartford and Bobs. And that's a big lead here, only 62% on Bob's first stock.
Yeah, and he needs a kill quick, but that's going to help a lot.
Love what we're seeing here. Nomad trying to find his own here. He has had the better of the second stock, but he still does have to eliminate Bobs. There's no punishment. Once again, Nomad missing a ton of free damage here.
Yeah, Nomad needs to get in and get a hit. Like, he's been safe, which is helpful until now, where he gets grabbed into the forward air. But Nomad needs a kill. He needs, like, something heavy hitting.
Yeah, I love that move right there. New here to Pira, and that up B is so fantastic. The hitbox on that is just gigantic. 115 though for Bobs, but Nomad so far could get the stock and tie it up. But Bobs is going to DI that back once again. Wow, great DI from Bobs.
Yeah, and that up B, that down air, he needs to capitalize more when he gets that down air. That's a pretty good position to try to get an up air or an up smash. But that's going to do it. No, that was a good recovery.
Bobs has had such fantastic recovery here, Falcon, and now Nomad sitting on 65% on his second stock. He's got to get Captain Falcon, and Bob's here out of the stage. Bobs is just tacking on so much extra credit. This is going to hurt.
Yeah, that's going to kill, and all of a sudden, Bobs has a 3-stock lead. This is a much more dominating game than last time. So Nomad needs to get it together, and that dash attack's going to help, but he's still down a full stock.
Yeah, that's a massive advantage here. Bob's using some of his spawn invulnerability here. That's gone away. First grab, though, going out to Nomad, and Nomad is going to have to absolutely play perfect because he is down an entire 2 stocks here. Every single hit he takes from Bob's is going to be devastating.
And as we've seen before, Bobs is very good at playing under pressure, so it's not going to be an easy feat by far.
That is not what you want to see there. Very unsafe.
Oh, no!
Nomad falling there to Bobs, and Hartford are going to tie things up 1-1. We are headed to a round number 3, and Hartford is looking to close it out here to take the Smash Brothers Ultimate portion of this showcase.
Another unfortunate SD from Nomad to close out the set, and all of a sudden, we're looking at 1-1 here, and based on what we've seen before, it's going to come down to Primetime versus Valkyrie, which Primetime we've seen yesterday was playing Morton, and Valkyrie was playing Inkling, so this should be a very interesting matchup to watch. From a matchup perspective, we would say Inkling probably wins it, but as we have learned before, matchups only mean so much in Smash. It really comes down to how the players are going to play, and I'm very excited to see Primetime and Valkyrie, who I feel we haven't seen as much of as their other two, so I'm excited to see what they do.
Yeah, I was just about to say, we haven't seen Primetime or Valkyrie really that much on the day, but when we come back, we'll have the potentially final round of Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, and Hartford is looking to clean out this showcase and take the Smash Bros. Side of things. We'll be right back with round number 3.
Don't go anywhere.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Connecticut Esports Showcase here, powered by SHU Esports. So we saw first set went down, went over to Hartford. We're now on the second set. We're in the third tiebreaker round. What do we have coming out from these two teams? SCSU is looking to hold on here.
It looks like it's all going to come down to whether Valkyrie the Inkling can take out whoever Hartford decides to send out against them in order to keep their hopes alive, or if Hartford is going to win this next game and become your Smash Ultimate Champions of the CT Esports Showcase.
Now, SCSU is going to have to take this game here to stay alive, because Hartford, if they win it, they will win it all in terms of the Smash Brothers side of things. And also, if Hartford wins this game, then it will actually be SHU Esports that winds up taking the entire showcase as the overall champion, but Hartford would take the Smash Brothers side of things.
Correct. And if not, we're going to have to play out one more set to see how things go down. So let's get into the action.
See how it plays out. I'm curious to see what we're going to see from Hartford here. Valkyrie Inkling is really the only character we haven't seen on the side. We haven't seen Valkyrie or very much at all today.
Yeah,
we that first match on set 1, we saw Inkling or no?
No, not that I could think of. Yeah, because it was just Anos, Palutena, I'm pretty sure, and the Pyra and Mithra, or could have been Valkyrie. But regardless, we haven't seen Valkyrie much
we
this
haven't
tournament,
seen Valkyrie,
so I'm just
exactly.
excited to see a little bit more Inkling action.
Yeah, I mean, see, we don't know who's coming out for Hartford here. We thought it was going to be primetime, but we're kind of hearing differently. We'll see when it finally fully starts up here. But Inkling, a very strong character, as overall in the tier list, can deal with most stuff. So just from a tier perspective, it seems to be okay moving forward.
Exactly. Like, at the start of the game, they were top 5, and they might, and some people thought, like, they could be around there.
Sweet. And it looks like here we're going to take a quick break for a lobby reset, and when we come back, we'll get right into the action here for set number 3 of match number 2. Hello, everybody. Here, Paulie Hype alongside Falcon. Welcome back to the Connecticut Esports Showcase powered by SHU Esports. And we have, once again, finally, this final third set, potentially. Hartford looking to close it out for Smash Bros. Ultimate. And we're going to see a Greninja here come out against Valkyrie.
Right, so Greninja versus Inkling. That should be interesting because that's one of those matchups that I feel is personally even, but depending on who you ask, some will say Greninja or Inkling over the other. So very curious to see how this is going to go. Let's hope for a very hyped finish to this set, and if it resets, just some more hype matches from there because it's been really fun commentating these games.
No question. And, we also make something clear here. We were wrong about Bob's being on Greninja. They were playing on the same setup, but it was actually Goonie Nightman.
Correct. So Bob's has just been the Captain Falcon while Goonie Nightman has been the Greninja on Bob's setup. So let's see what Goonie can bring to the table versus Valkyrie the Inkling.
All right, potentially the final set here. Hartford looking to close it out, and it's going to be Valkyrie on the Inkling coming out swinging as 25% on Goonie Nightman as he comes back down to the stage, already with some paint on him.
Yeah, and so far they're just doing some pokes, and it looks like, though, Inkling does seem to be outranging the Greninja right now. Random forward smash in the air, though, and let's just see how it goes from here. See what develops.
Goonie Nightman starting to keep that aggression on as the damage comes out, but Caleb doing a great job. Valkyrie just playing very slow, tactical, and getting that first bit of life there on Greninja. So far, it's been back and forth, even tied at about 50% apiece.
Yeah, and Caleb's running low on ink, so that's something else that we've seen the first game when Caleb was playing Calm. He's got to watch that ink management. He can't be wasting it when he doesn't need it, especially if he wants to kill Greninja, because Goonie Nightman has been doing a really great job of just doing drag down up airs and other Greninja techniques to keep him in the game. But that might do it! That up smash is going to do it! And Caleb gets the first stock.
Caleb reading the roller there, and then an escape, a top escape instead of a left, and just like that, up air as Caleb's going to get that first stock. Absolutely. 71% though, Caleb getting some extra credit. 44%, nice hit there, and Greninja going down, but Goonie Nightman going to get right back up and trying to get this first stock away from Caleb.
Valkyrie's doing a very great job of keeping Southern in this, and he's almost dead. One good string might do it, and it looks like Goonie Nightman is not doing the best. I'm wondering if it's a matchup thing or if it's just the Inkling's gang in his head or what, but he's got to act quickly. Otherwise, Valkyrie might just reset this.
Oh, man, this literally comes down to this final round here. So far, it has been, Valkyrie! Oh, boy, we are looking at a bracket reset here, folks. I don't see how Goonie Nightman's going to be able to come back from this. He's going to need to do a lot of damage and fast.
Hey, but to be fair, as we seen yesterday versus Anno the Gods Palutena, if anyone can pull off a comeback, it's been Goonie. So I'm very excited to see if he can come and do anything about it. But so far, he's got to get in, and that forward throw is not going to do it. Wow.
Yep, still staying alive here is Caleb. Caleb making it right back to the Animal Crossing stage here as we're seeing Bob's once again, or excuse me, Goonie Nightman go down there into that paint roller. 140% here from Caleb, but he's still sitting on his first stock. But Goonie Nightman is struggling here as once again eating that paint roller, and he is in trouble, 55% and counting, still unable to eliminate Caleb.
Yeah, I wonder if an up throw would actually just be killing quicker, but that forward air is going to do it, and Goonie Nightman finally gets a stock off of Valkyrie, but Valkyrie has been playing a lot better since, like, the start of the set. They've been managing their ink better, and they've just been playing a lot smarter. So Goonie's going to have to really climb uphill if they want to bring it back.
Uh-oh, paint roller once again!
What? No, that was good DI, but that's been very close to death. One good hit for Valkyrie, and it's going to be a reset.
That's right. Yep, bracket reset is the name of the game. Again, don't know how Goonie Nightman can come back from this. Caleb or Valkyrie only sitting on 36%. He is in the driver's seat right now. Almost anything is going to knock Goonie Nightman away here and lock it up.
Yeah.
And that's going to do it.
Yep, that will do it for sure.
Wow, so SCSU with the bracket reset right there. We are going to go into a second best of three starting from the beginning. Goonie Nightman not able to get it done there for Hartford. I wonder if they would have wanted to go with primetime in that situation, if they could take it back.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure because I feel like Inkling versus Greninja would have been a little bit better for the matchup, but as we've seen from Primetime's pretty solid, and I feel like he might have known the matchup a little better. Like, that's one of those things you got to keep in mind when you have subs and you have more than three people on the team. You really got to pick the right person to send out at the right time. Otherwise, it leads to things like this. And now, all of a sudden, it's looking like a whole different set.
Yeah, I mean, Hartford looking at this thing. They 2-0'd SCSU yesterday. We were expecting kind of the same thing today. They were in the driver's seat for the first set, totally in control. And then just like that out of nowhere, SCSU just started taking random round after round after round, and now we're looking at a bracket reset. And when we come back, we'll have the first set in the bracket reset right here at the Connecticut Esports Showcase. Don't go anywhere. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate coming up again.
Get hyped.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the Connecticut Esports Showcase here, powered by SHU Esports. So a little correction here. We thought it was a bracket reset, but we forgot that it was just we're in now match still set 1, but the final the final set here of match 1.
Correct. So this will be one more best of 3, and whichever college who win 2 first will be your Smash Ultimate Champions of the CT Esports Showcase.
Yes, we'll see how this plays out now. I mean, so we saw Anno the God coming out for SCSU to start this third match. And he's going to be going against Primetime, which is one of the other players on Hartford. Hartford's still looking to close it out. He'll be on the Morton.
Exactly. So we're looking at Morton versus Palatena, which from a matchup perspective, it looks like Palatena is definitely going to be the one to take it. But I'm excited to see because we could see it go either way here, really.
Sure. Yeah, we'll see how things come out here. SCSU looking to keep their life alive on the line, as they'll be going against Hartford. Hartford looking to close it out to win that Super Smash Bros. Ultimate portion of this game. Now, if Hartford wins, just to keep people at home, tuned in and to understand what's going on, if Hartford wins this game, they will be the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate winners. However, SHU Esports will wind up taking the overall showcase champion.
Correct. And if Southern can clutch it out against Hartford, they will not only be your Smash Ultimate champions, but they will also tie for the CT Esports Showcase Championship with Sacred Heart University.
All right, so we'll see how it plays out here. We have that next match coming up for you shortly. And, man, these matches have been getting so intense here. I've been enjoying every single one of these matches. It's really been a pleasure, Falcon, to be here commentating with you.
Thank you, Paulie. I've been having fun commentating, too.
Sweet.
And once we get into the action, it should be interesting to see, especially because if Primetime is getting sent out first, this is the first time we've seen Primetime play. Has he had time to warm up? Has he had time to prepare? Or is he just getting thrown into the action?
Well, we'll see what happens next. So we have the third set coming up. Waiting for it on the action. Stages have been pretty standard so far. We've noticed a lot of the same stages coming out. Pokemon Stadium, we've seen Battlefield. Not too much Final Destination, though.
Right, not too many flat stages. And with those characters, it makes sense because I could see that, you want some platforms potentially, for some of the matchups.
Right.
Final Destination there are a few characters that excel on it, but if you're not using one of those characters, then you definitely do not want it there. And it makes you wonder, typically Pokemon Stadium 2, we've seen a couple times, that's a pretty standard stage to agree to for Game 1. So we have seen it a couple times. Smashville is similar, in past games, you would agree to it. So it makes sense we've been seeing more of those stages. Players might have just been agreeing to them versus striking and banning.
Sure, we'll see where it goes on the stage. We know the characters, we know the picks. All we need to see is who is going to come out on top of the Connecticut Esports Showcase here. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate coming up next. Woo! Welcome back, Connecticut Esports Showcase. Now we're ready. Now we are ready. Here we go, Falcon. I've been waiting for it. This is the third. We need to clarify everything because we've all been all over the place. It's been so intense. We are in the third match point of set number 1. If SCSU wins this, they'll reset the bracket. And they'll have to win another 2 straight. If they don't win this, Hartford will still be the overall champions. Anyone can start this third point, and we're getting right into it very shortly. Actually, get right into it now. Prime time on Morton. Caleb back again on the Inkling here, Falcon.
Yeah, and it looks like we have Valkyrie versus Primetime, and this is going to be a fun matchup. And so far, it looks like Primetime has a slight lead, but once Primetime gets in, I'm loving those up airs, and look at all the damage that up air is doing on Inkling.
I'm curious to see here, Hartford did, it seems like they took a little step back that last point. I mean, I don't want to take anything from SCSU. They played fantastic. But Hartford has been, if you would ask people, I would say the overall community popular favorite here to win the match.
Exactly. Like, they are in winners right now, so they earned their way there while Southern is trying to reset. And I love Primetime's recovery to time out the Inkling and try to waste a little bit of ink, and looks like we're dead even here. This could go either way.
I like what Morton's doing here. Primetime using those projectiles in his favor, but a great fair there coming out from Inkling. Inkling playing a little shark ledge here. Ledge shark trying to get a little recovery of Primetime, but Primetime's going to get right back up and come right back into this match. But boy, both of these players in the red death zone here now.
Yeah, Primetime playing very patient off ledge, saying, I don't care if you want to edge guard. I'll just find my own way back. And
nice, he's there again.
Very good shield pressure to force the Mecha Koopa to hit him, and he's like one side B away from death. But that was that's unfortunate to parry that and then get hit by it as it set back.
Yeah, parry coming out from Caleb there, but then a back dodge right into the same exact projectile he parried. Caleb here in trouble. I like the use there. Caleb getting right in and still connecting with a nice neutral A on Primetime, who's getting back onto the ledge, and he will. Both these players are now dangerously red.
Yeah, one good hit or he did not tech, but he was lucky he hit the side and just bounced back, because if he was any lower, he would have fell to his death.
This first stock is going to be a major one, setting the tone here for both of these colleges. Primetime getting back up for Hartford onto the right side here of the Battle Steel stage match. And but no, Primetime came up, around, and winds up taking out Valkyrie first. Boy, that's a big thing for Hartford, but
that's
Valkyrie
even it up. And
tied up 2-2.
That was still crazy, like the whole that Caleb tried to go for the forward smash, which was the right move, but Primetime spaced that perfectly. So the up B, which when Bowser Jr. / Morton does an up B, they have a hitbox on that. So he spaced it perfectly to get the first stock, but Valkyrie's showing no fear. He bounced back with a forward smash to kill, and look, he's got the lead now.
Yeah, sitting at a dangerous 60% now, 77 for Primetime. Valkyrie's trying to get something going, but it's Morton here and Primetime, who's actually getting a little bit more life too. And Morton being that heavier character has a little bit more life to play with.
Exactly, like he's got a lot. He can take a lot more hits before he's got to worry about death, but that might do it.
2-1, and now it's SCSU in the lead. Primetime, where are you going? Man, Valkyrie's been playing fantastic here for SCSU.
Yeah, for sure. Valkyrie's really stepping it up, and that forward smash though was a good read to even things up, and we're dead even on the last stock.
Primetime said, keep my name out of your mouth, with a big-time forward smash there. Primetime looking to close this one out. Hartford has got to be smelling victory here. SCSU pressure against them as they're backed against the wall. As we hear, this third set is going to decide a lot. This third match, rather, excuse me.
Yeah, and that was a good punish for forward smash. Get a lot of damage, but he's got to keep going from there. And so far, it looks like Primetime's doing a very good job of taking the setback, but Caleb's just... Oh, he got hit by the Mecha Koopa, and that's going to cost him a bit.
Oh, boy. Hartford Primetime, he's now got the life lead and the health lead moving forward. Nice nair there. Roller going to give Caleb a little bit more. Actually, that was a really important roller, and we're seeing a lot of success from that. Caleb is. As Primetime now, and both players in the middle of the screen trying to duke it out. Primetime still in the lead here, 58%, but he just got hit by Caleb.
Yeah, if I was Primetime, I would use the platforms on Battlefield more, because Caleb seems to be going for that roller a lot, and he just seems to keep getting hit by it. But that jab could do it! Not yet, but almost.
DI from Caleb is going to get him back. He's sitting on 113%. Primetime smelling victory! That could do it. Another DI. Primetime smelling it, and Caleb will get back just one more time. Primetime sitting at 67%, still in good control.
And one good fair, that footstool might have helped Caleb not get hit, but it's going to come down to it. Primetime could just land one meaty aerial on Caleb, or is Caleb going to find a way to get the roller, or some other hit? Oh, that up smash shield, but no punish!
Bad whiff punish there. Caleb needed that. That was so detrimental. Primetime though smells it, but a DI again is going to come right back. Caleb says, I'm not going anywhere. He is not giving up.
that
It's
right!
going to hurt.
Oh, he read the Mecha Koopa, but he was not able to punish with an up air, it looked like. And oh my gosh.
Primetime at 107. He's sitting on top of Battlefield here. It's anyone's game, even though Caleb is only one hit away. Primetime is still in it.
Oh, that might do it!
And it will! Oh,
That's
man!
gonna do it!
SCSU coming back with an amazing roller there. Caleb, Valkyrie wind up securing it. Primetime was in the lead the entire time. And Valkyrie says, I'm not going anywhere. SCSU taking the first point. One more point, and they'll reset the bracket.
Yeah, that was a very exhilarating set. Both players, I liked both players really just doing a good job DIing, surviving, not dying as early. Like, it really just came down to, like, who got the last exchange. And in the end, it was Valkyrie who got the roller.
Well, it's not over just yet. We still have a second point here, and if you're up to Hartford, you're throwing out Calm, Bobs, or maybe the Goonie Nightman still sitting around there as well. So we got a couple adversaries. If you're SCSU, though, this is where things can get interesting. Do you go Ano to try to clean it out sweet, your next best player, or do you go Nomad and see if it goes to a game 3? I'm not sure. We'll see what happens coming up next at the Connecticut Esports Showcase. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Connecticut Esports Showcase here, powered by SHU Esports. All right, so all cleared up, ready to go. We have one match apiece, and now we're in the third game where SCSU is leading 1 round to 0 right now currently. If they win one more round, we'll have a bracket reset. If not, Hartford will win 2 rounds straight, and they will be the tournament champions.
Exactly. So Hartford's really got to make a move here if they want to prevent a reset. So if you just missed it, Primetime just lost to Valkyrie the Inkling. And on Hartford's side, it looks like we got Calm the Peach versus Anno the God on Souther's side, which is a Palutena player.
All right, so Hartford leaving it all up to Calm, and this is the player, they were talking to us a little bit about who we thought was going to be the MVP for each of these teams here, and we said it was going to be Calm on the Peach. Calm has been so straightforward the whole day, been so accurate, just played so fantastic, and we're seeing it once again here as Calm has started 92% on Anno to 0, and finally just taking his first percentage here.
Yeah, Calm has started this match with a statement, and Anno has need to respond immediately. Otherwise, it's going to end up being Calm, who is just what? He got another Mr. Saturn! Are you kidding me?
All right, so right now, Calm, nice dodge there by Anno. Anno knew, he's like, I'm not taking out this shield. Some quality nairs coming out there from Anno, as he's actually been able to battle back on Calm. Only 72% on Calm, but coming back from 0 to 100, it's been right back in favor of Anno. Nice up air there from Anno.
Yeah, and Anno has gotten back into it. So if he can just get a good back throw or a good... Oh, that forward air from Calm is going to do it, and Calm now has the lead.
Calm with a beautiful fair there, winds up connecting to Anno the God. Anno being sent off the stage for that first stock, and it is a nice combo once again from Calm. Calm getting some extra credit here. Anno the God looking for any way to eliminate Calm as Calm flies off the right side of Animal Crossing here.
Yeah, he's getting a little heavy with the explosive flames in the back throw, and Calm is just getting in and punishing with the up throw into the back air there, and he's going for the back air hits, oh, that late hit in there is going to do it, but Calm's going to make it back fine.
Oh, it would be so exciting if Peach winds up taking this. Calm, it would be 0-1, and Calm is now up 3 stock to 1. Anno the God looking like a former shell of himself here, as Calm is in total control.
This is insane considering our last game went. Anno was putting Calm through the ringer, but now it's the other way around. Calm is up 3 stocks to Anno's 1, and Anno's got to act quick, otherwise Calm's going to take this set, and it looks like it might be going to a game 3 here, but that back throw should do it.
Yeah, Anno the God going to finally find his first stock now, and Calm still sitting on a beautiful lead there, and vulnerability has worn off as both these players are spacing each other nice. Calm getting that first hit, 60% here for Anno the God as he finally gets some damage off the Calm second stock.
Yeah, but those up aerials and the neutral aerials that he's been throwing out have been helpful. They've been giving Calm some percent, but he's got to do something better than that. The Calm forward air is sending him off stage, and he is one good hit from death.
Nice nair there from Anno the God, trying to keep himself up and try to somehow get this second stock away. The auto target reticle there coming out as well, and Anno the God playing well. He is getting some hits onto Calm, but Anno the God still very much in that red life, and he can be eliminated really at any second here.
Yeah, one good fair from that's gonna. Oh, I thought they were gonna do an upbeat to try to kill. That trade almost took Anno out. Anno's got to make it back safe, and then he's got to get something. But is Peach? Oh, Peach tried to the up tilt.
Oh, this could be it. Calm sending Anno the God there with the forward grab off the right side of the stage.
That back air!
Calm takes round number 2, and now it is 1-1. This next round, Falcon will decide either a Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Champion or a bracket reset. And who are the 2 players that we haven't seen yet?
It all comes down to this. So from Southern, it looks like it's going to be up to Nomad's Pyra and Mithra, and from Hartford, they could either throw out Bob's as Captain Falcon or Goonie Nightman's Greninja.
Wow.
So it's going to be really interesting. And that's the other thing, too. It all comes down to Nomad. Nomad
Again,
has...
the X Factor. We talked about it.
Exactly. The X Factor. So Nomad, if I'm Nomad right now, I got to do everything in my power not to die off stage early, because those are the biggest things it was costing Nomad. Like, in the first set he played against Bob's as Captain Falcon, he was doing great when he wasn't getting self-destructing off stage. So, like, as long as Nomad could put on a close enough set, he could force a reset. But if I'm Hartford, I just want to get through Nomad, and I want to win the Smash Ultimate Championship here.
Absolutely. Well, we'll see what happens in the potentially the final rounds here of this Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Tournament. When we come back, some more Connecticut Esports Showcase. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back to the Connecticut Esports Showcase powered by SHU Esports. Paulie Hype alongside Falcon here for your call. We're getting into the first set. We're still in the first set. It's the very final round here of this first set. Will SCSU either reset with Nomad, or will it be a Bob's victory here and Hartford taking the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate part of the tournament here?
Yeah, we'll have to see. And a very interesting switch from Nomad, also
Right.
Pyron Mithra to Wii Fit Trainer. So I'm wondering if this is who he played before then.
Yeah, very curious. Wii Fit Trainer, though, no slouch. We have not seen, though, any sort of Wii Fit Trainer so far. So we'll see how this plays out. Will it be a style of I'm warmed up, or I'm not warmed up, versus this is a different character you haven't seen before. What are you gonna do to it?
Yeah.
What's your adaptation gonna be?
The one nice thing about Wii Fit Trainer for the Switch is it definitely gives Nomad a better recovery than Pyro and Mithra, but
Much
also
better.
that down B, deep breathing, when he connects it, his damage output increases tremendously. So it's looking good so far. Like, he has the lead over Bob, but he's just got to capitalize on it. And oh, good tack to save himself, because that would have killed him if he did not check
that
that.
perfect block there, and a nice parry comes out. 90% for Bob. The other thing I like from the Wii Fit Trainer is the ability to throw those soccer balls. Get them a fast, right there, just that, a fast projectile on the screen. But it's a spike from Bob's. Nice connection there. Hartford now in control. Nomad has got to find a way to get Bob's up the screen here.
Nomad was not expecting that up tilt from Falcon, and Falcon is just going to town. But hey, like you said before, Paulie, those soccer balls are very helpful for spacing, and
Absolutely.
Nomad can definitely get a quick kill here.
A lot of space control coming out from Wii Fit Trainer. Like you said, the quick recovery is going to be big as well. But so far, it has been all Bob, who has just been punishing Nomad. I'm not going to lie. I would have preferred to see the Pyrrha here. I think he was finally starting to warm up. I think he changed off at the worst time. We'll see how it plays out.
For sure.
Ooh, nice mix-up there on the ground-bound soccer ball.
Especially because with Wii Fit Trainer, you can go from like 10% to 90% in the blink of an eye. So if Nomad can get that crazy damage output, he can definitely take it down. Oh, he did not punish that. He did not punish the berry.
Right. Nice dodge there from JT Nomad, who winds up getting Bob's up the screen again. 63%, so this is a manageable second life. Perfect parry! Woo! Nomad now connecting again. Great stuff.
That parry in the back air was critical for Nomad, as now he's suddenly in position to take the realm if he can win neutral one more time and get a good combo out of it.
Man, Nomad is playing Weasley. 35% here on Bob's. Nomad sitting at 78. Bob's still in the lead, but Nomad is starting to get things going. You're seeing a different changeup. He's starting to use more soccer balls, controlling more space from range. I love what we're seeing here from Nomad so far.
Yeah, Bob's is still playing very well, but he's got to make sure Nomad doesn't adapt and get comfortable. Otherwise, he's going to be in trouble. But Bob's has been playing pretty solid. Let's see what he can do here. Because that knee!
Bob's winds up taking that second stock, and it's now point game for Hartford here. They can smell the blood in the water.
Nomad needs to hold on to this stock, definitely. If he dies one more time, it's going to be Hartford as your champions.
See how it plays out here. Hartford, though, and Bob's one connecting on that 3-strike, though. Could be a punishment, though. Nomads has not been able to connect with anything just yet. He's been on the defensive part here for just a little bit. Bob's has been controlling the space so far.
Yeah, definitely, but that down air into the up air is definitely going to give him some damage. And another down air.
Nomad is mixing in a plethora of attacks, but that up B is going to hurt there in favor of Bob's. Nomad's mixing it up.
Oh, that back air, but Bob's had great DI to survive that.
Absolutely, Bob's gets back to that right side of the stage here as we're playing Final Destination.
And that was... Oh, that was an...
Wow! Nomad with the back turn soccer ball winds up connecting, and now it's one life apiece. Bob's, though, still at a 30-point lead. 47 onto Nomad. Nomad being a very lightweight here. Bob's is looking for the kill.
I had no idea if that kill that Nomad did was intentional or not, but damn, was it stylish.
Put it on the screen and let the game work for you. 75% here for Nomad. Bob is still in control. We can't count him out here as he's looking for one of those down spikes once again, but it's still anyone's game as Bob connects with a couple air attacks.
Nomad needs to get Falcon away and do some deep breathing to get the damage output back. Otherwise, it looks like Bob's might be able to wrap this up.
Nomad getting back onto the screen.
And just like that, he just did it.
There it is. Bob's now 53%. This could hurt here. 99 for Nomad. He's getting to that area where it's looking really dangerous. Nomad will get back onto the screen, and Bob's is looking to get that up B to take him out.
I really like Bob's playing safe, because you see he did the up B and missed, and he just landed on the platform to basically reset so that way he could get back in without being punished by Nomad. And Nomad's starting to capitalize on it, starting to run away a bit to get these hits. And all of a sudden now, even.
Nomad, it's 99 apiece. Nomad does have the deep breathing. He's looking for just one hit to maybe end Bob. That's unsafe, but Nomad did not punish it. It's anyone's game here. 99 apiece. SCSU, Hartford, who's going home with it?
And just one clean hit will do it. And that back air is going to set up Bob's for is he going to go for the spike? He's not going to get the spike, but that roll, the dodge.
Oh!
And the B reversed upbeat. One good hit from Bob's, and that's going to be a dead Weefa trainer. But deep breathing active. That's going to do it. That's going to do it. Bob's takes it. And with that, University of Hartford are your Smash Ultimate champions.
There you go. So University of Hartford winds up taking it. Bob's with a major comeback. And honestly, I don't know. The MVP might have just changed, because you go into a bracket reset, that could be detrimental. Bob's being able to clear out that final point, giving the W to Hartford in the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate part of the thing. But even though Hartford has just won Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, it is SHU Esports, the host of the Esports Showcase, that wind up winning the overall showcase.
Congrats to our champions, and good games to all the players that have played. It's been very fun watching you, casting you, and I've been very impressed by what I've seen here. Haven't you, Paulie?
Yeah, it's been amazing gameplay to all the games across the entire spectrum. Thank you all so much, all the schools that have been a part of this. It has been such an amazing day, and thank you guys for having me here. Paulie Hype alongside Falcon. Falcon, closing statements.
It was quite a great event. It felt really glad to be back here at Sacred Heart University, and I'm only looking forward to what else SHU Esports has to offer in the future.
Absolutely, me as well. That's going to do it for the Connecticut Esports Showcase, powered by SHU Esports. Congratulations once again to all the teams and players that competed in this. I'm Paulie Hype, this is Falcon, and we'll see you next time.
Have a good night, everyone.